24 hours. Don't wait until it's too late. If you've been in business at least 2 years with more than $500,000 in annual revenue, qualifying is simple. No collateral, no out-of-pocket costs, no hassle. From lines of credit, term loans to revenue-based financing, LendSeek is open for business. Apply in minutes at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. After suffering an injury, you may face many hard questions. What will tomorrow bring? Which firm should I choose to represent me and my family? At Morgan & Morgan, we will hold your hand every step of the way. From our one-click sign-up, mobile apps, and 24/7 availability, we make it easy to get your case started right from the comfort of your couch. All firms are not the same. The choice is easy. Morgan & Morgan, for the people. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Lots of places can expose you to identity theft, but that's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity, which is way more than anyone can do on their own. If they find anything suspicious, like new loans or changes in your financial accounts, they'll alert you right away, all through text, phone, email, or the LifeLock app. Get the alerts that can make all the difference. Save up to 30% off your first year with the promo code BECK. LifeLock.com, 800-LifeLock, 1-800-LifeLock, or LifeLock.com. Use the promo code BECK at LifeLock.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. It wouldn't be an all-star game in Philly without the Phillies.
It is gone!
Vote for your Phils 5 times daily at Phillies.com/vote and get them to represent our city in this year's Midsummer Classic.
MLB All-Star Week is taking over Philly, and you can get in on the fun at Capital One All-Star Village. Test your skills, grab Philly bites, and meet legends. July 11th to the 14th at the Pennsylvania Convention Center. Get tickets at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally, take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V. From Honda, the 2025 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value Brand.
Contact your local Delaware Valley Honda dealers today.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit KBB.com for more information.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book HorizonServices.com today.
No use denying it. Old Man Winter's been hard on our homes. If it's drafty windows, overflowing gutters, rotted trim, or that dreaded leaking roof, PJ Fitzpatrick can take care of your home repair project before it turns into costly structural damage. Don't keep putting it off. This is the best time to call the repair experts at PJ Fitzpatrick. No job too big or too small. They'll fix it right the first time. Visit trustpj.com.
250 years have gone into building this great nation. Iron, brick, and stone forming its foundations. Wires carrying the lifeblood of electricity. And pipes delivering the water to our cities. Behold, the strength and scale of American infrastructure. But it only takes a minute for some uninformed homeowner with a shovel to shut it all down. Electricity off. Running water non-existent. And its sewage ain't going nowhere now. Gee, thanks, Bill. Know what's below. And contact PA1 Call before you dig. Visit PA1Call.org.
A diagnosis like heart failure, AFib, or valve disease requires specialized expert care. It's serious stuff, and choosing the right heart care team can make all the difference. The heart specialists at Deborah Heart and Lung Center deliver advanced diagnostics and innovative treatment options ranging from minimally invasive procedures to complex cardiac surgery. The result? Measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the country. Because when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Free speech lives here. Here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on this Tuesday, June the 9th. It is indeed Kayal and Company right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps. And, of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure on YouTube. 855-839-1210. That is the phone number. On social media at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal. Don Stenzlin with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Almquist, Jimmy Kelly, the associate producers. Here on a primary / Rooney Tuesday, when Matt Rooney will join us coming up at 8:30 this morning. Dawn, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Happy Tuesday.
Tuesday. Hello, Gregory.
When you met your wife, Nick Kayal, I know the story with Dawn, and we've worked together long enough. Dawn knows my story. When you met your wife, was she really the first girl you dated, or did you
Oh yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah. On now, granted, it was 18, so you don't think it's serious at that point, and usually it isn't. But yes.
Well, I think this is a sign of good news. Gen Zers are going on practice dates with people they don't even like.
What?
I'll tell you why this is good news in a second. A growing number of young Gen Zers nationwide are admitting they're going on, quote, practice dates with potential suitors they don't find attractive, all in the name of becoming better dates.
Okay.
Think of it as emotional cardio.
Emotional cardio. You're building up some calluses.
Instead of holding out for a dream match, some singles are swiping right on people they wouldn't normally pursue and meeting up for low-stakes drinks, coffee, dates, or casual walks around the city.
Okay, work on your pickup lines, get it out of the way so that when you find the right one, you nail it.
The goal is simple: sharpen flirting skills, build confidence, overcome dating anxiety, and learn how to navigate awkward conversations before someone they're genuinely excited about comes along.
Okay.
I think this is great because this is actually getting people out of the house.
Yeah.
And socializing, not on the phone. You know what I mean? Sure. I think this is a good thing.
Yeah. How about that? Okay.
After all that, many argue that when you're sitting across from someone you're widely attracted to, nerves can take over, making it harder to be yourself and easier to fumble what could be a great connection.
Well, remember we had the story of how Gen Zers are going to church, and one of you had said the reason you think they're going is because they're looking for social connections.
I think this is that too.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, I think this is a result of years and years and years of being, socially awkward and not knowing how to talk to people, and they're just like, hey, this person might be interesting. Let me go on a quote unquote practice date with them.
How do you? Yeah, it's like a practice round before a golf tournament. How do you think that would go with a conversation? You sit down at a Starbucks or whatever with somebody, and you sit there, especially if you're the dude, right? This is where Dawn can throw her shoe at me. Dawn, you sit there and you say, "Look, Lindsay, I don't really find you that attractive, but I'm just trying to fine tune some things here."
Well, you don't
as we move
that.
down.
Yeah, you don't
the
admit
road here.
that.
Like you're probably not the one, but
no,
I'm just going to work out the kinks here.
You don't admit that.
You think he would have the coffee thrown in his face, or the croissant? Could happen, or vice versa, Lindsay might say, "You know what, Bobby? You're fat and ugly, and I have no interest in you. But I'm going to figure it out. So when I find Mr. Right, I don't turn the ball over."
Yeah.
I like that story.
I like it too.
Yeah, good work out of you.
Yeah.
Nice.
See, it's not all depressing and doom and gloom. It's
it's nice.
good to see that.
Oh, the shootings are coming up in about 2 minutes. let the shootings begin, as Dr. Evil said.
Gen Z is practice dating.
There you go.
That's good.
All right. Hey, big take this morning. We will dispel the myth about diversity being our greatest strength. I've got all sorts of good little anecdotal evidence that says it's kind of a bunch of hogwash. We'll get into that. Trump at Madison Square Garden. ICE is coming to New York City. Ooh. Tom Homan, circle the troops, boys. Mark Wayne Mullen, buckle up, cowboy. We're going to the Big Apple. We'll talk about that this morning, and I love that. Primary preview today, Maine, South Carolina. And also, how about this in the world of big food, technology, artificial intelligence? What do you think about driverless food trucks? They're coming to your city. We'll tell you about it. Cut Sheet, Fight Club, Rooney, and a whole lot more. First, round number one of the news. Probably a lot of bad news. 6:05, the great Dawn Stensland.
Yes, good morning, Kayal and Company. News Live this Tuesday morning, June the 9th. We are sponsored by Philly Hired. If you're enjoying this crisp, cool weather as the sun rose this morning, about 5:32 a.m., and we're not even to 60 degrees, about 56-ish, depending where you are in the city of Philadelphia.
Oh, so nice sleeping with the windows open last night. Oh, yeah.
Well,
give me that all year long.
It was almost chilly.
Yeah.
It was almost just cool, like fall.
That alarm went off at 4 a.m. and normally I'm cursing the decisions I made in my life. But this morning it was nice and chilly in the bedroom, and I was like, yeah, give me more of this. I'm paid to get up at this time. Why are you?
Well, I hope you enjoyed it while it lasted, because the heat will be moving moving on.
Of course. Are we going to have spring?
No.
Okay.
We just went from 0 to 90.
Right.
Yeah.
So enjoy today.
Thank you.
As we move through the news again, we're sponsored by Philly Hired this morning. As we drive in, because it's still dark when we drive in, and so we are privy to not only the beautiful, cool weather, but as well, if you notice, the city of Philadelphia lit up in a beautiful blue with our skyscrapers and all the buildings. And you may wonder why. Why are the buildings lit up in blue? They're in honor, with many prayers focused on this 12-year-old New Jersey boy in critical condition after he was struck in the head during warm-ups before a baseball game. And I had mentioned this in a news story last week. He's identified as Xavier Taylor. He's been in the hospital, like I say, in critical condition at a local children's hospital there. And this was an incident that happened last week at Fellowship Columbia Bank Field after he was struck and then collapsed on the field. Xavier airlifted to Cooper University Hospital in Camden, New Jersey. And so police have confirmed the situation. But the Maple Shade Youth Baseball Association said in that statement that its focus is supporting Xavier as well as his family. But this is one of those freak accidents that would happen to a child 12 years old at his baseball game, an adorable little kid, but many prayers for him. He played for the Royals. So his dad, his mom, they've said he's in very critical condition. He's on a ventilator. And so they're just the family speaking out, thanking everybody for your love, for your support, for your prayers. But Xavier Taylor, their youngest son, he is just a sweet 12-year-old boy. Just a real tragedy.
Yeah, that is terrible.
Yeah.
My daughter got plunked last night in her softball playoff game, too.
She did?
No, it was in the ankle, but she went down like a ton of bricks. I mean, she looked like she got sniped from left field. I'm sitting there with my head down, and Kristen gets up and goes running in. I was like, oh, here we go. It's like she got hit in the ankle.
Well, you think,
okay.
I mean, you think about that during a game. I mean, even if you're hitting the ankle, how much that hurts
Oh, it
for
does.
him.
Oh, yeah.
He was hit in the head with this
Terrible.
ball and now on a ventilator.
So did he not
Cooper.
have a batting helmet on? Or was he in the field with I mean, so the girls, they wear a face guard. Now they don't wear hard hats in the field, but they have a face shield on. 12-year-old boy, I'm wondering if he just took one right off the top of like the ball cap.
Yeah, I don't think it doesn't sound like he did.
I'll tell you what, the other danger
It's the
is
hat.
some of these kids when they're warming up behind the cage, like when they're on deck, they're not paying attention to the other kids walking by and they're swinging the bat. I mean, it's like a walking total catastrophe waiting to happen.
Well, with 12-year-old Xavier, he's from, like I say, Maple Shade Youth Baseball, and he was struck by this. I think it was just a throw, like a bad throw. I think it was during warm-ups.
Yeah.
It wasn't even that somebody, hit the ball, during the game or anything of that nature. It was just sort of a freak accident.
Wow. On a ventilator.
Yeah, on a
So
ventilator.
what are they
in
saying?
Very critical condition.
What, swelling of the brain or?
So that's what it sounds like.
Oh, boy.
So just a lot of prayers. He collapsed. They had to airlift him to Cooper. And it's just everybody rallying, huge level of support, South Jersey, across Philadelphia. So I know the Ben Franklin Bridge, I think over the weekend they had lit up in blue, but now our city this morning, I just looked up because it was so beautiful.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And so it's for Xavier. So please say a prayer for this little boy.
There's always some sort of color theme going on. And I always sit there and I wonder what they are. I just figured in June it was something pride related.
Well, we'll get to that because there are some pride stories. The pride community lit up, if you will. But I want to get to this, and that's the grieving father of this Penn State student who we've been talking about, and I've been reporting in news. The dad here demanding justice after his son was gunned down. He was unarmed, just walking home, close to home in South Philadelphia, while thugs stole his phone. So this is the dad, Bill Schmidt Sr., father of 22-year-old PSU student who would have graduated this upcoming December. Instead of planning for their graduation this coming up December, the family now planning for their son, 22 years old, for his funeral, their son Billy. So dad says, and we've reported this, I've reported it, this happened near the 1900 block of Durford Street, again, South Philadelphia, just steps away from the family's home. And they say that Billy was returning home after watching the NBA Finals. That would have been Friday night with friends when his phone was stolen. So they believe that apparently he was being stalked or followed. And video from a neighbor's porch camera showing Billy pursuing the suspects while just asking them, hey, man, give me my phone, give me my phone. So he's walking toward them. We showed the video to you yesterday. Turns a corner, a hooded gunman. Apparently these two guys were stalking him, were together, emerges, and then shoots him in the chest, killing him right there. Just a tragic story here. And so the father, Bill Schmidt, expressing just his shock and talking about his son, how laid back, low key his father is, and he wants to find these two people and make them pay. That's the latest, as he says that this kid never hurt a soul. Yesterday, I talked at 11 a.m. I was talking to Frank Scales, Ian McGinnis of Surge Philly, of course, and they actually went to high school with Roman Catholic High School. They attended high school with Billy, knew him, paid tribute, just said he's a great kid. I know Roman Catholic High School, the Catholic community, his church, all releasing statements, releasing pictures of Billy Schmidt.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of reaction, a lot of prayers for the family here.
Will be interesting to see if and when the suspects are identified and apprehended, how old they are, and then more importantly, how Larry Krasner decides to prosecute this case at the DA's office, right? Because, the stock answer is, oh, he always goes light. But I feel like when we watched that clip yesterday, remember, the second suspect was being chased. He stops, turns around, pulls out the gun, and shoots the kid the 22-year-old, dead right there on the. So I don't know if there was premeditation, but man, you clearly can tell that like he was ready to use that weapon. I don't know if that'll be an aggregating factor or not, but
yeah.
I'd like to see whoever this person is obviously go away for the rest of their life, minimum.
Yeah, and police are one of the helpful pieces of this, according to police homicide detectives, as they search for these two suspects, is that so many people have videos, those doorbell cameras and community, videos. So the community coming together, not just with prayer and reaction to this thing, but as well video, which is very helpful. So they are tracking those suspects, although we don't have any further information. So as of this hour, no arrests at all. So Philadelphia police not making any announcement. I know homicide detectives are actively canvassing, asking the community, please check your doorbell cameras or any kind of surveillance video that you're privy to. Look at it. They're trying to ID these two suspects, and we expect that they'll be putting out more information as they have been.
It's going to be interesting also to see if they can find a way to piece this together, if this maybe started at the bar that they were at watching the game.
And then finding out.
Right.
And that's just it. Jimmy Kelly and I were talking after the show yesterday, and, he was talking about in South Philadelphia, it seems like everybody knows each other, and how a lot of times the bars and so on will tell you, don't walk alone.
Mm-hmm.
If you're walking home, walk in pairs, walk in groups, and try to stick together. So maybe at some point they splintered off as they were walking home.
Yep.
He was by himself, and that's to your point.
Mm-hmm.
Phil,
Can you imagine you can't walk home from a bar?
I know.
Right.
By yourself, especially if you're a dude.
Yeah.
Like,
exactly.
Tell me again, Dawn, how this city's not a crap hole.
Oh, my God.
Thank you.
So we have
Thank you.
Philadelphia police.
Thank you. Come for the cheesesteaks and stay for the bum pee. Bum pee.
So we have Philadelphia police are answering claims of excessive force during Pride celebrations over the weekend. City officials announcing a review of the 15 arrests that happened over the weekend when they say celebrations turned ugly, mostly for disorderly conduct, with one of those arrests for aggravated assault on a police officer. So one police officer was assaulted and injured, and this was during the Pride celebrations. Looks like that some of these happened Sunday.
So they're celebrating the month that they've been given, and it goes above and beyond. Now, the allegation is the cop used excessive force?
Well, that is from a few of the folks in the LGBTQ plus IA community.
Which letter specifically do we know? I'm going to guess it's the T.
What they're claiming is that there was a heavier police presence than usual. And so they've said that these were celebrations. I know there was a heavy police presence, especially along 13th Street. But whenever we have parades, there's always a police presence. They do that for crowd control. That's pretty standard. They're saying that this went above that. And so the police have said that they will review it as always. They say that, yes, they always confine the crowds to the sidewalks, behind barricades. They're saying they always do this to keep everybody safe. Mm-hmm. So officers were called in, and officers were responding, they say, to fights, reports of fights, disorderly behavior, blocked streets. So sometimes businesses will call the police or citizens will call the police. They said in some instances they were called to the scene. Police Commissioner Kevin Bethel did release a statement. He spoke about this, and the commissioner saying the decisions were not made in any way, shape, or form because people were celebrating Pride. He says these decisions were made because officers were increasingly dealing with public safety issues and reached a point where they could no longer safely maintain the conditions that existed on certain blocks. And so I'm told the city is reviewing and examining crowd control decisions, officer conduct, and that includes officers potentially wearing face coverings, which, as you well know, are no longer permitted. That's no longer legal in the city because of those sanctuary city reports. I don't have any reports of any officers wearing face coverings. so maybe it was somebody else.
Uh-huh. Or a group of people with mental health issues making nefarious claims.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So you mentioned Philadelphia DA Larry Krasner. No comment from Krasner on the gunning down of the Penn State student, Billy Schmidt.
Are you? I for sure thought that he would be out there front and center and talking about the travesty that has happened to this family and this young kid just coming home from the bar with thugs, lawless, reckless thugs who need to be hung up by their testicles. And he would be right there to make sure that justice was served.
Yep.
Not so much, Dawn.
Not so
You
much.
guessed wrong, Gregory.
Yeah.
Not so much.
Not so much.
So he was.
If the races were reversed, we would see there would be protests. We would see him out there in his little stupid soapbox.
Yep.
God, I hate Larry Krasner.
Yep.
Oh, he's just the worst.
Mm-hmm.
So he specifically called media, and you can see reporters from NBC 10 and specifically CBS 3 walking with him as he was walking with these reporters. So it was a very staged event.
Staged.
You might say theater, perhaps.
Yeah.
So he's walking flanked by these local reporters. And then what you have to think about is that their photographers, their videographers are walking ahead of them because the professional cameramen and women, so they're ahead on the street. And so they're capturing Krasner walking with flanked by news reporters as they're walking toward City Hall. And he has some paperwork and he has some envelopes in his hands. Why? Because he's delivering a letter and a group of papers to one Mayor Sherrell Parker. Why is that? He wants more money. And so...
To what? Not prosecute crimes?
He wants more money.
For what? You should have the thinnest budget in the city.
It was a show me the money moment. But I just want to just give you some media analysis because, you know, when you see this on the news, then you can appreciate that he had to call these individuals in advance and that they had to walk together with the news reporters, and then the videographers had to be at a certain spot so they know where they're walking, so they capture all of that. And so he delivered the letter to the mayor's office. She didn't speak to him right there because he wants more money, he says, more millions. The budget, by the way, the official budget, vote will happen this Thursday at City Hall. And so then the Mayor Sherrell Parker, she was later asked about that. And she said, she's not going to play into his theatrics and she's not going to get played. Maybe in her mind, she was thinking, I'm not going to get played like, the local media was sort of being played or pimped because they were props for the DA. Oh. And then, of course, it brings up the question, which is relevant, which is Krasner running for mayor?
Oh, God.
Is he going to run for mayor?
Don't you feel like a DA has more power than a mayor, though? Especially in a city like Philadelphia.
Sure.
I don't know.
Certainly makes more headlines than Sherrell does.
It seems like it would be kind of a step down for let him go, Larry.
Could you imagine the mass exodus in Philadelphia if he became mayor?
Well, people voted for him.
Yeah, he wins.
Nobody's leaving.
Yeah, actually, you know what? He probably would win.
Nobody's leaving.
I mean, maybe he's getting bored. He's won how many elections over the years for a decade? And so maybe he'd like to
it'd be a
try his shot as mayor.
It'd be a formality that he would win. What am I talking about? A Republican hasn't won since '52. You think Krasner's going to lose to some guy with an R in front of his name?
Oh, Nick, you can't say that because there's cheating going on if a Republican doesn't win mayor in a blue city in a very blue city.
As Greg teases the cut sheet.
Oh God. Dopey people.
So
spend too much time on X and social media. I've cracked the code.
Benny Johnson has all the goods. Don't worry. It's coming out soon.
It's coming out. It's all in the cut sheet.
Stupid. People are just the sheep.
Well, I stayed off of X last night. I didn't want to see one single video from anybody.
If I have to see, your timeline is filled with just garbage. It's Trump at MSG. It's the election, or it's the Los Angeles mayoral election, and the cheating that's going. Oh God.
Hey, Hilton advanced.
Yeah,
he topped Steyer. It'll be Hilton against.
Who's a Republican?
Yeah, against I'm drawing a blank now on the other Democrat, but Xavier Becerra.
Becerra,
yeah, the old education donkey under Biden.
Yeah. So I know we'll talk a lot about President Trump, but I will say that we have some encouraging news here because there was a U.S. and Army helicopter that crashed, we're told, near the Strait of Hormuz. President Trump speaking out saying the 2 crew members aboard were not injured in that incident that happened right near the obviously strategic waterway, and that Iran has effectively closed during the war. And then, of course, the U.S. blockading the blockade, if you will. So no movement with regard to Iran. But the good news here is President Trump said those 2 Army chopper pilots that had crashed, they're doing okay. They're just fine. So we have a little bit of encouraging news there because I know there was concern. And speaking of President Trump, I don't know, as we get to Phil Almquist, I'll say we got the Phillies, but was it that the Knicks put President Trump to sleep? Was that really a nap? The nap that went viral. We're all looking at the video. Is he napping?
The Knicks put me to sleep.
Did they put you to sleep?
They did for me.
But I think we're going to start with Christopher Sanchez with our Phils. We'll see with our own Phil Almquist in sports.
No, we're actually going to start with the NBA because that was actually the bigger story here, where the Knicks actually took on San Antonio in Game 3 of the NBA Finals. And before the game, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about Trump attending the first NBA Finals game in New York since 1999.
Trump, I've been with the league for a long time. I ran NBA Entertainment years ago. He did an I Love Gets Game spot with us. He was a fixture at NBA at Madison Square Garden. You guys remember, all of you, when you played here, not Draymond, but back in the old days, he had courtside seats. He was here all the time. He was at drafts, so he's a genuine Knicks fan. And so, yes, there's some inconvenience to the fans here, but one looking around this arena, it's packed. So people listen, they came early, they got through whatever extra security, which is necessary. So, as I said, I think we should be using sports to create more of a sense of community with people, not less.
Oh, wow, what a novel concept.
I've only
been saying that for a decade.
Wow.
Nice. Adam Silver, the correct response there.
Absolutely. Now,
Can I just ask you something? Would you have led with that if not for the fact that President Trump was there? Would we normally lead with like the Knicks?
Well, it's Phil's a New York guy.
Yeah, but
do you know what I'm saying? I don't think normally we would ever.
If Trump was not there, I would not have led with the Knicks.
Correct.
No, that's correct.
Yep.
Now, regarding Trump, he was actually shown on the scoreboard during the national anthem.
Wow, this is a beautiful rendition.
And bright stars through the
Definitely a mix, if you want to go that way.
A mix of what? 85-15 booze?
Yes, absolutely. So I'll call it a mix.
You mix your drink a little too strong if you think you heard cheers. By the way, Kai's like, man, they don't like pop, do they? Dawn, is New York still in play for Trump?
What?
Is New York still in play? I was told 2 years ago New York was in play.
Oh, I don't know.
Now, for the game, the Knicks actually did trail by 11 after 1, but you knew they were coming back and ended up leading by 7 at the half. The Spurs did pull ahead in the third and ended up winning 115-111. Knicks coach Mike Brown was asked after the game about the large difference in free throw attempts in the second half.
Mitch Johnson and the Spurs, they won the game tonight. They came and took the game. But I will say this, I never thought I'd be in the NBA Finals and see a team get 24 free throw attempts in the second half to another team's 8. And I don't think I complain much about officials or the fairness when it comes to the free throw attempts. San Antonio is a great team. They're a great team. Okay? It's going to lower our odds big time if we play game 4 and in the second half they get 24 free throw attempts to our 8. And maybe we were fouling. But they fouled too.
Well, Spurs were mugging the Knicks.
It was unbelievable.
How does Jalen Brunson, a star in the league, not get any calls? I'll tell you why. Forget California being rigged. The NBA's rigged. And they want that series to go long.
By the way, Road Warrior points out a great point. It was actually you that said New York City was in play, not Dawn.
No, I never said New York was in play.
All right. I remember the way.
Road Warrior,
no,
just handle the jersey.
I remember the way the general manager remembers it.
No,
so
you're misremembering.
You're calling.
I would never say New York is in play.
You're calling out my friend Don Stenson. How dare you? When it was actually you that said it.
No, tire pump and jersey guy. He's got a little he's got to pull the little needle out and reinflate.
How dare you?
His pounds per square. His PSIs are a little off.
We need to
I'll tell you what. If you can find any audio of me ever saying Trump could win New York, I will resign immediately on the spot.
Can I tell you something?
Wow. There's people all over the Delaware Valley looking for that
Go
tape.
find that tape, folks.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
One of the reasons that my wedding anniversary is this Wednesday, 26 years, I have no idea. I can't remember. You know what I mean? After I had kids, I can't remember. So I never win an argument at home, and I never win an argument here because I can't remember what you're talking about.
That's what somebody. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because every grifter on X 2 years ago said Trump might win Republican. Win New York. Let's flip New York red. He was at. Did you see him at the Harlem Bodega?
Yeah, that is true. That did happen.
God.
Also, Trump was actually asked what he thought of Stephen A. Smith blaming him if the Knicks lost, which of course they did.
It was, I think, mostly cheers. It was.
This was regarding the national
anthem.
anthem.
Very enthusiastic.
Mr. President, ESPN commentator Stephen A. Smith, who was talking about running for president, said he would blame you if the Knicks lost the game. How do you respond to that?
I think he's a nice guy, but you need a certain aptitude to run for president. You need a high IQ. I'm not sure that Stephen has that. I don't think he does, actually.
I mean, he's not wrong.
No, he's not wrong either.
He's probably smarter than Kamala, and she ran. So, but he's not going to run because he's got thin skin. But he's a crying. By the way, did anybody feel inconvenienced when Obama went to the 2019 finals with the Toronto Raptors? I must have missed when the media was saying Obama's making it an inconvenience. We got to get here 2 hours early tonight.
But was that post presidency? I have to look that up.
Yes, that was during Trump's first term, I think.
So Obama went, but he wasn't.
I think it was the year
physically the president at that time.
No,
he was a former president.
I think it was the year the Raptors beat the Sixers in the playoffs in Game 7.
No, what is happening here? Sorry about that.
All right, that means wrap it up.
No, it doesn't. This is just firing itself.
Changing gears to local hoops news. New president of basketball operations for the Sixers, Mike Yancey, was asked at the press conference yesterday about his current roster.
We have Joel. I've had a lot of good conversations with him so far. Excited to meet with him this week, but with him and the roster we have, that's who we have. We got to get those guys on the floor. We got to create an identity and get them to play basketball. I think the group that we have, Joel.
Yeah, when Joel is off the court half the year.
Just want to get them going, and we're excited to see what we can build. They got swept in the second round, so it's not a championship caliber team right now, but we're going to work on that. Obviously, getting the big four together on the floor, but we're going to do everything we can to bring players in here that fit and that obviously can help. And we're not going to. We got a great staff here, and we're going to do everything we can to get the best players in here to help us get to the mountaintop.
There you go.
Standard operation.
I feel old.
Answer there.
That guy's my age. He's now the basketball operations director.
It's pretty crazy.
I remember watching him in college at West Virginia. He was a good player.
Me too.
He seems very humble.
He looks like a hockey guy, doesn't he?
Yeah,
he does.
He seems, he's kind of low key, and he seems, I'm sure he'll gain confidence, but he seems a little intimidated at this news conference.
Well, he's probably trying to figure out how he can move Joel Embiid's unmovable contract.
Yep.
Because there's not a big market for $50 million a year guys that play half of the games with bad knees.
That's true. In baseball, the Phillies did beat Toronto 5-2. Christopher Sanchez went 7 innings, giving up just 2 runs on 4 hits while striking out 10. In hockey, Game 4, the Stanley Cup Final is tonight in Vegas. That's sports.
All right, Phil, thank you very much. Philly weather currently 57 degrees, going up to about 84 today with partly cloudy skies, but still on the cooler side, lower humidity, and then the temperatures start to heat up. We'll have a little bit of a possibility of a storm on Wednesday, but then Thursday, Friday, and into your weekend, we're back to right around 90 degrees. Weather brought to you by Aid Choice. If you're planning for surgery or a medical procedure and need help with recovery at home, well, Aid Choice lets anyone book short-term help through licensed home care agencies by the hour. Help with meals, errands, light housekeeping, and more. Download the app or visit aidchoice.com today. We'll come back, get to a Tuesday morning big take here on Kayal and Company. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And Nick, we are sponsored in news, weather, and sports today by Philly Hired. Still scrolling those big national job boards? Doing it wrong. If you want a job in Philly, use the site from the city. Philly Hired connects you with local companies that actually know what a hoagie is. Find your next gig at phillyhired.com. Local jobs for local people. Thank you, Philly Hired, for sponsoring this segment.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Lenseek.
Studies suggest bamboo, commonly eaten in Asia, has superfood potential. Researchers at Anguilla Ruskin University in the UK find a host of benefits from the fastest growing plant on the planet, including helping control blood sugar, fighting inflammation, and improving gut health. Researchers stress bamboo must be parboiled to eliminate natural toxins and that further studies are needed before making firm recommendations. I'm Margie Schaefer.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. Lenseek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. Lenseek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lenseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands and feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
It is 6:35. Welcome back in, Kayal and Company, here on a Rooney Tuesday. Matt Rooney coming up at 8:30. The cut sheet at 7:45. Fight Club submissions, we've received enough to take us through the end of 2026. Harry Mays, up early for some reason, contributing to Fight Club yet again. Should just add Harry to the payroll every day. I think Harry wants to be a part of the show. We're full, Harry. Much like here in America. Close the border off. We're full. No vacancies at the inn. A lot of good stuff to get to on the show sheet today. But first, let's get to a Tuesday morning Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders, dispelling the myth of diversity pushed by Democrats. You know, I think in this life, most people are on board with organic, lawful diversity. You come to America legally. You go through the process to obtain citizenship. Forced diversity? Nah. Not in the workplace, not in the marketplace. And the whole concept of optics. Well, we don't like diversity of thought, but everybody has to look different and think exactly the same. Failed experiment. That, I believe, most people truly are against. And I think in this lifetime, you earn your keep. Merit is the guiding principle for selection. Checking off boxes is a complete and utter joke. If you gain entry or admission to a school or an elite club or anything in this lifetime, you get in because you've earned it. And the biggest lie in modern day far left politics is this narrative pushed by the media and progressives when they spew nonsense like diversity is our greatest strength. Kamala Harris said exactly that 9 years ago. Listen and watch.
No one should have to hide, not in the closet or in the shadows. And let's fight together, knowing Our diversity is our strength, and our unity is our power.
That is total nonsense. As Mike Gonzalez, a Latino and conservative senior fellow at the Heritage Foundation, writes, quote, "The diversity is our strength motto is one of those obvious contradictions that people with common sense instantly recognize as hooey. It is poisonous hooey, mind you. As the British historian Arnold Toynbee said, civilizations die from suicide, not by murder. But the people selling diversity know that. They champion diversity not because it is a societal bonding agent, but because it is the opposite. A culture made up of discordant groups with little in common, neither religion, habits, nor especially language, is no culture. Without these sinews tying it together, a body cannot rouse itself and undertake common endeavors. A nation of groups is thus an oxymoron. In the best of times, it will be a festering federation. In the worst, it will dissolve into warring tribes. People get used to this. It was part of our popular understanding." Very well written. And I think it rings true today with two stories that are in the news, one of which is locally in New Jersey, the other globally, and the admission that Trump was right. Let's begin locally. Headline from Fox News: non-citizens on voter rolls in Democrat-run state exposed as RNC chair pledges secure elections. Most non-citizens were registered as, surprise, surprise, Democrats, and discovered their status while pursuing naturalization, so says RNC chairman. Fox News writes this about New Jersey. Non-citizens in a key blue state were on the voter rolls for years, and some even voted in prior elections, according to documents obtained via public records request. The New Jersey Republican Party and the RNC requested voter rolls from all 21 counties in the Garden State, and they found multiple instances of non-citizens seeking naturalization, asking to be removed from the rolls, claiming that they were unknowingly registered to vote. Most were registered as Democrats. Non-citizens cannot vote in state or federal elections, and the candidates for citizenship worried that being on the rolls would disqualify them. In official letters viewed by Fox News from Atlantic County, Superintendent of Elections and Commissioner of Registration Maureen Bugden certified that non-citizens came to her asking to be removed. In Atlantic County alone, Fox News reviewed more than 50 documents from non-citizens attesting that they were registered to vote unknowingly. That number, the raw total, a couple of hundred. Seems to me that diversity is about Democrats getting an unfair advantage in the never-ending battle for power. And why does this never benefit Republicans? See, this is the stuff we should be worried about, not vote counts in Los Angeles, where Spencer Pratt was not going to win. And you can argue that maybe Republicans can't win in New Jersey, but when you have concrete evidence, this is what I'm talking about. This is what you go after, not some dummy on social media with a screenshot of a vote count, Benny Johnson. And these people have no business taking American jobs from the American people. Trump's acting Secretary of Labor, Keith Sonderling, said this yesterday on Newsmax. Listen and watch.
Numbers we're seeing is new private job growth creation. And the most important thing for us at the Department of Labor is to make sure that local workers get those jobs. So when we see these historic investments, specifically into rural communities, we want to make sure that the workers have the skills. So we're working very hard with community colleges and state workforce boards to make, with the employers, to make sure that we know what jobs are coming and that they're training and skilling in the local high schools and local community colleges. So those forgotten American workers who never got those opportunities because they weren't given the opportunity to get that training, get it now. And that's what's different in the Trump administration. We're not just going to allow foreign workers to come take these new high-skilled, high-paid American jobs. Americans will get them first because the Department of Labor is skilling them before anyone else.
That is great to hear because fraud is a major problem in America right now, and it's happening by people who have no desire to assimilate or contribute to America. They're here to drain this country dry. Brandon Gill, congressman from Texas, put on this display on Capitol Hill. Listen and watch.
You've identified multiple individuals and LLCs that you believe engaged in fraud. How many of these had Somali or Bhutanese or other African origin names?
100%.
100%. And how many did you look through? I mean, that's 100% of how many, roughly?
I looked at the names of hundreds of companies. I looked more deeply into maybe 50.
More deeply into 50. You looked into hundreds of companies, and 100%, you're telling me, had names that were Somali, Bhutanese, or other sort of African origin derivation.
Correct. I thought I saw an American, and I was very excited, but it turned out to be the teenage son of that money launderer who was actually just a proxy for this woman from Ghana.
Third world nations having their people come to America as Democrats leave the door wide open, and we, the taxpayer, get hit with the bill, and we, the taxpayer, could be harmed by some of these awful tragedies that are always in the news. All in the name of diversity, equity, and inclusion. It's a bunch of hogwash. That's what it is. And don't be afraid to call it out. Don't let them shame you with slanderous terms. Listen to this testimony from Amy Meckelberg on Capitol Hill just a few weeks ago. Listen and watch.
Distinguished members of Congress, my name is Amy Meckelberg. I'm founder of Rare Foundation USA. I come before you today out of profound love for this country and at great personal cost. For 15 years, I have documented Islam's assault on Europe and its dangerous advance inside of America. For defending Western values, Islam and its left-wing allies marked my family for destruction. They stalked us, they attacked my loved ones' careers, and sent death threats. Today, I travel with armed security. A simple walk, a grocery run, opening my front door, none of it is safe anymore. Islam has taken that from me. The hardest part of this fight, though, has been watching my friends pay the ultimate price. On January 29th, 2025, my friend Salwan Momika, an Iraqi Christian who fled to Sweden to escape Islam, was slaughtered as I watched. Sweden put him on trial for hate speech, for telling the truth about the threat that killed him. Salwan predicted his own assassination. He knew because the Sharia penalty for criticizing Islam is death. A 1,400-year-old war is being waged inside our country. Muhammad, the man that Muslims call their prophet, was a military commander whose mission was to bring the world under Islamic rule. The mission cannot be completed until America falls. Islam is a hostile totalitarian political ideology using our freedoms to destroy us. To every non-Muslim, it offers three choices: convert, submit, or die.
South America, Somalia, the Middle East, Asia, the Far East. It's happening here. It's happening in London. It's happening in France. And Trump was right. Headline from Fox News, quote, "You're destroying your countries. Is Europe finally heeding Trump's warning on illegal immigration? New laws require biometric screening and offshore deportation centers as experts say borders are overrun." They write, earlier in June, the European Union appeared to finally react to concerns raised by President Donald Trump and many European voters over illegal immigration by introducing tougher border entry rules for the 27-nation bloc. The EU agreed on new, stricter rules regarding migration and asylum. The laws are specifically designed to ensure that illegal and undocumented migrants who enter the bloc are processed and, where necessary, quickly sent to deportation centers in countries outside of the EU. And experts say that these countries, it's going to take a long time to fix the problem. And the longer they wait, the harder it will be to deal with. Some say it's already too late. While Europe's workaday men and women have clearly seen the problems of illegal immigration in their nation for years. Their leaders apparently are now only just getting the message. You know what Singapore, Switzerland, Denmark, and Japan, what they all have in common? Incredibly low crime rates. Damn near nothing. And you know why? A damn near perfect border enforcement with legal immigration and great vetting. That's not racist. That's called efficient. Create a standard for your nation and set the bar so high that no bad actors will destroy it with barbaric, unruly lawlessness. Because we don't have to live like this. Not here, not over there. Diversity is a myth. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Furnish your home and make a statement for summer with one trip to Bucks County Estate Traders. Browse over 16,000 pieces. All high-quality, famous brands, meticulously cared for and curated by their experts. Visit buckscountyestatetraders.com or their showroom in Hatfield. If you want to jump in, 855-839-1210 on X at 1210 WPHT. Of course, let it rip in the YouTube chat. Stalker will read the good, the bad, and the ugly. All right, Dawn Stenzel, and forget California. We've got illegal voters on the rolls in New Jersey. Hopefully, Rooney can save that in about an hour and a half.
Yeah, is anybody surprised?
Nope.
I mean, I just think that the Save America Act, that's why it's more important than ever. And it's the one thing Republicans can do actively ahead of the November elections and ahead of all elections, not just this November. It's not just about one election. So I think, number one, they have to get that done, and they have to make that a priority, and they're going to have to give up the filibuster. I know they don't want to do that, but they need to, because the Democrats are going to get rid of it anyway next fall. So I will also say that, we're being told, and President Trump has predicted about SCOTUS, that the Supreme Court is going to rule against the attempt to get rid of the birthright citizenship thing. Mm-hmm. So apparently, we're expecting any moment this huge SCOTUS, U.S. Supreme Court ruling on birthright citizenship and the executive power and whether the executive overreached with President Trump. So yeah. I think that's a huge ruling, and it looks like Trump believes that they're leaning toward, pulling back what he has attempted to do vis-a-vis executive order. And if you think that's wrong, that he's doing things through executive order, I'll just say that President Trump, as I always say, he's an answer. His presidency was an answer to all of the media bias and corruption. Right now, all of his executive orders are an answer to the fact that Congress, and this takes all of them, and the swamp, Congress has failed to do their jobs. They make a ton of money. They get rich in office. We need to have term limits. But Congress, do your job, and then President Trump or any president won't have to do these executive orders.
Right. You're right. And the executive order is, it's limited in its power and its scope and effectiveness. It's, I don't want to say ceremonial in nature, but it's as far as you can go. And of course, lawyers will be involved. There will be court cases. It'll work its way up through the judicial branch. It'll all the way go up to the top with the Supreme Court. But just beyond the voting stuff as well, the whole nonsense of this, I'm so sick of the diversity thing. And I did this deep search last night where I was looking at which nations have the lowest crime rates, the tightest, most secure borders, and the least diversity. And it's just really remarkable. You ever hear Japan labeled as a racist nation? No. I've never heard one talking head on TV say that the Japanese are racist. They don't let anybody into their country. They don't assimilate for worth a damn. Yet in America, it's, diversity, we have strengthened. I'm all fine. I'm all good with legal migration. I don't care what country you come from. You come here legally, you wait your turn, you get your papers, you come in, you get a job, you're on the books, you pay your taxes, you're respectful to your neighbor, you contribute to society, and you don't commit crime. Live your life. What's the old mantra? YOLO. You only live once. You do you. But the amount of people, and we saw this with Minnesota, with the Somali daycare centers. We've seen it in California with the hospice fraud. We've seen it on voter rolls in countless states. I mean, the sheer level, we could call it fraud. We could call it fake diversity. There's many different ways to look at this. But this notion that this is America's strength, no. This is potentially America's demise. And the fact that the European Union has had to sit here for 10 years, and to be honest, I don't really care what happens to the Europeans, but, 27 nations make up the European Union, and now in 2026, we have a story coming out where they're like, yeah, you know what, the orange man over in the Western Hemisphere, he's kind of onto something here, right?
Oh, he's more popular in the UK than for sure than Keir Starmer is. Well, he's hugely popular. Yeah. And, you think about the Biden administration, the previous administration. So what if they had just done things properly? What if they had allowed people to come into this country, but they properly vetted them? Mm-hmm. So that's just it. They could have, but they didn't want to, apparently, because they just wanted the floodgates to be open to let as many potential blue Dem voters as possible. I guess that's why they didn't. And so, but imagine if they had properly vetted everybody, and everybody who came in was a good person who loves the United States of America, who wants to come to this country for the same reason that everybody else came to this country, unless you are an indigenous person, right? Then nobody could say anything because they're all good people who are just here to work and follow the laws. And so look at what happened when President Trump said, nope, you're all getting out of here. The crime rate goes down to historic lows.
Yep.
What does that tell us?
Yeah, you know what it doesn't tell me? It doesn't tell me that guys like Larry Krasner are doing a good job, or Brandon Johnson in Chicago, or Mamdani in New York. If you're going to sit here and say, who is most responsible for America at historic lows for crime? Is it the president with deportations and ICE detainments, or is it progressive criminal justice reform losers? I'm going to say it was probably Trump and the ICE operations. Just my guess, though. Yeah,
and speaking of that, I know Governor Mikey Sherrill made a big to do about the fact that she was finally allowed to get her tour, of the Delaney Hall Center, the detention center. And then she looks ridiculous. She looks like a fool when she goes out there and makes statements. Well, I was terribly limited. I didn't get to meet any of the detainees. And Mark Wayne Mullen, I love that he is so blunt and said, you were told before that you're not going to. You're a state official. This is a federal officials. This is a federal facility. And so you're going to get the tour that any state official would get. So all of her theater, all of her clowning, I think they've done a good job of calling out.
855-839-1210 if you want to jump in. Trump in and out of New York City, but who's on the way to NYC? We'll give you those details next. But first, let's talk about our friends at Bucks County Estate Traders, because I think if you're in the market for upgrading the furniture in your home, you're probably already ruling out the cheap, mass-produced junk. So here's your solution. The alternative for the good stuff, Bucks County Estate Traders. Recently picked up a patio set. Great addition, great experience. The deck is completely set. No matter what you're looking for, inside or outside, and you'll be outside for the next couple of months, you'll be sure to find something that fits your life and your style in their massive Hatfield showroom. Shop over 16,000 pieces of high-end furniture built with the kind of quality craftsmanship that stands the test of time. Every piece has a QR code which displays details instantly to your device. And their expert staff, the best in the business, no pushy salespeople, just straight shooters who know furniture. Pro tip, here's what you do. You check out their website, you see what you like, you pick up the phone. Yes, you call them, you type in the number, right? No text, phone call. They'll have the pieces you want ready when you arrive, and they will have them ready to go. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or stop by their showroom in Hatfield today and tell them Nick sent you.
As dads, it's our job to capture as many memories with our kids as possible. It's also our job to embarrass them. And if we're lucky, we get to do both. That's why I'm thankful my son created Legacy Box, the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos.
And I'll never recover from the time you showed up to my middle school dance to disco in front of everyone. Thanks, Dad. But he's right. Simply fill your Legacy Box with your old VHS, camcorder tapes, film reels, and photos, and we'll do the rest.
And in just a couple of weeks, you'll get your originals back, along with a DVD, thumb drive, or cloud delivery. Stuff that even an old man like me can figure out.
Plus, for a limited time, we're offering a special Father's Day sale.
Go to legacybox.com/radio to get an incredible deal. Buy today to take advantage of this limited offer. Go to legacybox.com/radio
to get started and save.
legacybox.com/radio.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com. Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to My Computer Career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Real Success. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ourrealsuccess.com.
Do you want to learn how to make money flipping houses and acquiring rental properties right here in Philadelphia without using your own money? You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental properties in your spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in Philadelphia for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text INVEST to 64,000. Philadelphia is the perfect market to flip houses and build rental income. Don't miss this opportunity. Come to a complimentary live 2-hour workshop next week right here in Philadelphia and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets, text INVEST to 64,000. Text in the next 10 minutes, and registrants will also receive a free copy of our Funding for Deals guide. Text INVEST to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text INVEST to 64,000.
Searching for a new path to wellness? Dr. Molly Fantasia explains how medical hydration therapy can help you reclaim your energy. Listen to Health Watch, Sunday mornings at 8 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino at the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a Salute to Summer concert. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
It is 7 o'clock. Welcome back in hour number 2 of Kayal and Company, off and running here on this Tuesday morning. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT. Cut sheet, 7:45 today. The great Matt Rooney at 8:30. Fight Club at 9:10. Before we get to the cut sheet, we'll give you everything you need to know about today's primaries across the country, including the Plattner problem in Maine, as he takes a swipe back at Pennsylvania Senator John Fetterman. We'll get to that. Can Nancy Mace overcome a Trump snub? Who's coming for Lindsey Graham's spot? We'll tell you all of that. And then also a very interesting story in the world of automation, artificial intelligence, and your food. That's on the way. Before we get to this story about what's next and coming to New York City, just wanted to pass this along. This was great. Our buddy Irk, one of the best tweeters that we have. You might have seen him out at the Piazza remote we were doing for the pets. He had the Kayal and Company shirt. Also a fellow flip-flop aficionado. So you know he's a smart man. He says, in regards to Stalker's 602 story about Gen Z's obsession with going on practice dates to up their communication and social game, he says, practice dating makes sense. Here's a list of 5 things that can help the average teenage boy. We'll see if Dawn agrees with this as a mother of 2 great boys. Number 1, learn how to flirt. Number 2, what colognes are best?
No colognes, no.
Yeah, colognes are overrated.
Oh, stop.
Especially in the workplace.
It's gross.
Especially when the director of human resources says stop wearing the cologne in the workplace.
Right.
And then you don't wear it, then you don't abide by it, and you stink up the bathroom.
Right.
and our hallway smells like Hugo Boss, like I'm at a Macy's in 1997 walking by the scent section. Not that I have any personal stories about this. Number 3, what your preferences are. Number 4, is her mom hot? Could matter. Greg would give you a high five. Greg likes when 16-year-old boys are able to hook up with a 30-year-old teacher.
Yep.
And number 5, chicks like musicals.
No, they don't. Oh, musical?
Yeah,
no.
musicals.
Yeah?
do.
That's Irk's 5 keys to getting laid. Good work out of the Irk man. Cologne. Does anybody actually still wear cologne?
Yes.
Really?
Yep.
I mean, with the body washes, the body sprays, the old fabric softener on your clothes, isn't that enough? When my girls put the Sephora on, I feel like I'm being strangled in my own house. It's brutal. Dawn, are you a perfume gal?
Yeah, I like perfume. My youngest son David likes Jimmy Choo.
Jimmy Choo.
Cologne. I only knew Jimmy Choo for the shoes, designer shoes.
Okay.
Apparently he makes men's very expensive men's cologne.
Yeah, my wife bought me a bottle of Sauvage by Jour about the year my girls were born in 2014. I still have half of it left. 12 years later.
Does it go bad?
Oh, I don't think so. Every now and then I'll put, like, if we're going to something big or something formal or family related, just one spray on the wrist, or rub it together. That's it. Are you heavy on the I've never smelled the scent on you. What are you, like a 1 squirt, 2 squirt max
just
person?
a little bit.
Yeah.
By the way, I want to give some shout outs to, we had a lot of signups to ride on Team Kayal and Company for the Bend to Shore last night.
Yes.
So our call to action where we were like, hey, today's the it's not the last day to sign up. You can still sign up to ride with us. Yesterday was the deadline for the jersey. So if you want the jersey, because we need sizes, right? You know what I mean? So
and the GM's not too happy right now.
I know
he's a little cranky.
Shout out to we mentioned Robert Belfer.
Yep,
Robert Belfer was signed up yesterday.
Somebody did it in the evening last night.
2 people did. Stuart Chandler.
Yes,
Stuart Chandler.
I saw that when I was at softball.
Stu Chandler.
Thanks, Stu.
Congratulations, you are now on Team Kayal and Company. And Brandon Zapalak.
All right,
Zapalak.
BZ.
Woo. Brandon Zapalak. And Kevin Pools just signed up. Now Kevin's not going to actually do the ride, right?
Well, it says rider/fundraiser was added to your team. Now, Kevin, this better not be one of those virtual. Kevin, I think, said last year it was virtual.
Wayne Bonfiglio said he's going to ride virtually.
I don't get the we'll take anybody.
But yeah, you can do that though.
Well, so what? You get on like a Peloton or something? I don't. What does that mean? The ride's virtual.
It just means you're supporting. And and you're paying.
Yes.
So but are you gonna actually do 65 miles on like a little bike in your gym?
We're not gonna shame people for donating.
No, of course not.
Not everybody.
Yeah. But are you gonna actually do some level of physical exertion?
I just want to see. I don't care. We're almost at 40 riders, which is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see what WMMR has because I want to beat them.
Well, I also want to beat the Montgomery County District Attorney's Office, Kevin Steele's boys. They usually have a big squad.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna beat them. I mean,
No?
they're like I think most of our pansy ass staff, like me, you, and Dawn are gonna ride, and where's Phil? Where's Dan Borowski?
Yeah.
Where's Dom?
Phil,
where's Henry?
Phil, do you want to do anything with the station, or do you just want to go to minor league baseball games and watch New York sports?
Phil, your mic is open.
I mean, you're skinny.
Comment.
You should be able to do this with ease.
It has nothing to do with weight. It has to do with being in shape. You know what I mean? Like if Phil's not, cardio.
Have you seen Phil motor down the hallway when something's not working?
I'm not saying he's not in shape, but I'm just saying that
that man can move.
Yeah.
I'm working that day, not here. Thank you very much.
All right.
He's working.
So, Greg, here's what you do. You say, look, I'm going to throw you an extra shift. Yeah, tell the other job you'll take the day off. You won't lose any money. What about Jimmy Kelly? I think
blind.
He's blind.
That's why we need to do the double-seater. We have Phil ride, and we let Jimmy sit in the back with an Arnold Palmer and just enjoy the day.
Phil's scheduled to work.
I think I've said that's what the Stensland Menti boys should do. They should both pedal. and we put Dawn on like a MAGA float in the back, and we just let Dawn wave to the crowd like she's the homecoming queen.
Dawn is going to do the ride.
Yeah, I bought a bike.
I know.
She's doing the ride with us.
I don't want to see Dawn have to exert herself too much because we know that she does all the stuff at home, and Larry doesn't really contribute. So she's already tired.
I bought 3 bikes. I bought a bike for me, a bike for Michael, and a bike for David.
Man.
So we have no excuses.
No.
Okay.
When
you go to
clearly, I'm paying you too much.
No. Thanks to Road Warrior. Thanks to actually John.
John's done it. I mean, seriously, Road Warrior.
He found ones.
You're the best, man.
Yeah, you're amazing.
I mean, the effort you put into this, for no money, just because you love
goodness
bikes
of his heart.
Yes.
No, it's not just because he loves bikes. It's because he loves this cause.
Well,
this cause is near and dear to his heart.
Yeah,
You know what
he's
I
a
mean?
former police officer.
Yeah,
So he found used bikes that are they don't even look used. They look brand new.
Mm-hmm.
And regularly, I don't know, they'd be over $1,000. But he found people, on Facebook Marketplace who are willing to sell them for a tiny fraction of what they're actually, what they were bought for.
Yeah, I want to know where the rest of the station is. Yeah, Mike Opelka, you golf more than Tiger Woods does. You can't ride? Hell, you're already getting a start in Delaware. How long would it be from Wilmington?
How about Rooney?
Rooney's
your age. Why can't he do it?
Right. Dom jogs in jeans. Dom kicks my butt on the golf course. Dom could do it.
But here's the thing.
And you can still do 30 or 10. You don't have to do the full 65.
If you go to the site, either Families Behind the Badge, Children's Foundation, FBVCF.org, or you can go to ben2shore.org, or nickhalsucks.com or gregstockersucks.com. You have a choice.
Mm-hmm.
You have your choice. You can do the virtual, which is what Kevin Poles is doing, and you still make a donation, which is wonderful.
Yeah.
It's about half the donation.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can do the 10-mile.
Yeah.
You can do a 30-mile from Hamilton, or you can do what we're doing, which is the 65-mile. But at the end of the race, nobody knows.
No. It's not a race. It's a ride.
Yeah, right.
The only people that try to race are Stalker and Road Warrior.
And David.
And David.
My son David.
Right. And Stephanie Mack.
And Stephanie,
a lot
she's
of people
so
that
fit.
race. Yeah.
She doesn't even have to try. She
No.
just,
No. And just think about this. You know how easy it is for some people to just walk 10 miles? Oh, I walk 10 miles twice a week or something like that. Now put yourself on a bike for 10 miles. You probably won't even break a sweat, even if it takes you 2 hours. Yeah. Where's Harry Mays at? Harry was a track athlete in Berks County.
He has a defibrillator on or something.
Yeah, and I have SVT.
The heart monitor.
You think it's good for my heart to do 65 miles as fat as I am?
Yeah.
No.
I think I'm going to. We said we were going to do this at the FOP Lodge 56, but we didn't. But I think we're going to do it at the FOP Lodge 5 up there in the Northeast when we get out there on the 25th. I think I'm going to auction off being in the dunk tank. Because people really want to dunk me. People really want to dunk me.
Oh, boy. You better be ready. I hope you've got your swim trunks. You're going to be taking a plunge.
Yeah. So you're going to have to come out. I'm trying to light a fire under promotions and be like, let's go. Yeah, like, can we get this thing on sale so we can do this here? You know what I mean? Like, oh my Lord, it's June 9th. Yeah. What are we doing?
On sale. You want to get me started on sale?
I know.
You saw my text yesterday?
I did. Yeah.
It's all right. We're just rolling in the money. We don't need the money.
They're busy. They're busy.
A lot going on.
They don't have a lot. Right. They don't have a lot of time for this lowly AM station. You know what I mean?
Ike Reese needs a 13th live read.
They have eagles to sell.
Oh God,
eagles. That's what we care about.
All right. So what I care about is getting rid of people that don't belong here, and I love the fact that this is going to happen now. I do understand the political ramifications and how this could bite them in the ass with midterms just a few months away. But kind of lost in all the hoopla last night of Trump going to the Garden is the fact that the border czar, no, not the fake one, Kamala Harris, the real one, Tom Homan, announced yesterday, quote, "You are going to see more ICE than you've ever seen in New York City. It's coming. I just reviewed the operational plan." He told Fox News, "I'm not going to tell you exactly when it's going to happen, but it's coming." The looming ICE surge comes as Trump just left Madison Square Garden last night. Homan said he has warned New York Governor Kathy Hochul of the upcoming crackdown shortly before she signed the bill last month at the end of May, banning ICE agents from wearing masks in the state. The legislation also bars local law enforcement agencies from cooperating with ICE and allows New Yorkers to sue federal officials they claimed have violated their immigration operations. Trump's top immigration officials, including Mark Wayne Mullen, argue that agents should arrest migrants already held in local jails rather than pursue them across communities, as we saw with controversial crackdowns in Minneapolis and Los Angeles. Trump has drawn up plans to send an unprecedented number of ICE agents into New York for what they are calling the largest immigration crackdown in the history of New York City. Massive protests already have gathered outside of Delaney Hall in Newark. We've talked about that. We've played you plenty of clips. Trump and Homan have previously threatened to surge immigration agents into the Big Apple, but have never followed through. The exact date for when the administration plans to flood the city with ICE agents remains unclear. Homan was responsible for negotiating the end of the Homeland Security Minneapolis crackdown earlier this year, following the deaths of Renee Good and Alex Preddy. Massive protests, moreover, have gathered for weeks now outside of Newark and Delaney Hall in New Jersey. Protesters battling, yada, yada, yada. And the last piece of pertinent information, the Trump administration also announced yesterday that it was attempting to revoke the citizenship of 17 U.S. citizens that the White House has accused of immigration fraud. That is according to right-wing Barry Weiss and CBS News. I love this. Again, remember, Trump's mass deportation agenda was one of his central core promises of his 2024 campaign. Now, here's the sticky spot, because we saw how quickly when Minneapolis got out of hand, and obviously we remember Kristi Noem was at the helm, different leadership now. I think with Wayne Mullen and Homan, it's more buttoned up. There's certainly less ads. There's no bluster and bravado. Nobody's wearing a cowboy hat and riding a horse. My concern is that this, if you have the Iran war still going on, gas still high, no Save America Act passed, that let's say this was to happen, I don't know, next Saturday. By the time we get to the end of the month, what do you think the polling will look like? Not only on this issue specifically, if the media does what the media does and the Democrats do what the Democrats do, the thing that really ticked me off twofold. One, when America soured on deportations because of Minneapolis, I was really disappointed, because this was arguably the number one issue, right there, if not ahead of the economy, for Trump versus Kamala in 2024. So as an American, I feel like, no, this is what you wanted. This is what Trump ran on. This is what he won on. And now you're bailing? Why? Because two people got out of line? We could debate the deaths of those two individuals till we're blue in the face. But the other thing that really disappointed me was that this administration took their foot off the gas. No, I signed up for this, as so did 77 million Trump voters. Don't let them change the narrative. Of all of the encounters with ICE and illegals, there was 2 total deaths. ICE's batting average is like 99.8%. And you're going to allow the 0.2% to change everything around? Now, I'm not against Kristi Noem being out, Homan going in, Mark Wayne Mullen going in. Clearly better options. But I'm concerned about what this will look like, because Hochul's going to put up a stink. Mamdani's going to put up a stink. There will be paid protesters from Portland, Oregon, and other West Coast coastal cities. A bunch of white dudes with scruffy beards and long hair who look like they haven't showered in 3 weeks, wearing tear gas masks and goggles, stupid Islamic kafifis and all this other nonsense. It's coming. It's coming to New York City, and it's going to happen, I think, probably in this month, with the World Cup going on, around Trump's birthday, around the UFC, around America 250. I'm a little concerned about what it's going to lead to for Republicans, even though I signed up for this and I love it. And I say, you know what, Dawn? Go in and get every single one, because if it's happening wherever, New Jersey, Minneapolis, Los Angeles, New York City's 12 million people, 8 million people, something like that, depending on how you count it. I think there's probably a lot of fish in the barrel to shoot.
Yeah, and that's what earlier when I talked about the fact that the previous administration just allowed people to come in, just open the floodgates, just let anybody in. And that's what we saw. And so you think about New York City, huge population. So how many individuals are they dealing with it? We covered it a couple summers ago, where even there were, 2 years ago, it really started when you saw illegals or immigrants, whatever they were calling them at the point, newcomers, I think they were calling them, right, a couple years ago, where the newcomers were actually flooding the city. So they were spending a ton of tax dollars to put them up in hotels. They even, remember, they evacuated a school. And so the kids couldn't go to their school. They had to virtual learn.
Oh, I remember
so remember that?
Yeah.
So that the illegals could be in the school. Then the school was a mess. There was excrement all over. It was all nasty, and the parents were all upset. So I just think in cities like New York City and Philadelphia, Chicago, the more that residents can see all the resources, especially when you bring up schools, because school choice is in play, that issue. But you think about that. So think about here in Philadelphia, where 52 of our schools, every time it's hot, which is later this week, we have to shut down at least 52 schools because we don't have working HVAC. So when those parents who see that, the same parents whose middle school and high school kids don't even have door-to-door service like the yellow school buses like the suburban kids have, and then on top of that, they could see how many tax dollars, how many resources are going to people who are here unvetted and illegally, then what does that do? It educates those parents on what's really going on.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Get ready for the optics. I'm going to guess it occurs on a Saturday, and you're going to see a bunch of crazy protesters with clips like this.
They're tripling our supply!
Yeah, they're going to be getting hysterical and screaming and putting on a theatrical production, all because they go above and beyond their rights to protest and free speech and all the First Amendment has to offer. Well, I hope these ICE agents are prepared, because a lot of them have such great courage, and also the discipline, like not to do anything on camera. The tolerance. That's a great point. Put any level of law enforcement today. I don't care if you're a local cop, state trooper, federal agent, or an ICE guy, DHS guy, CBP. The tolerance. You just have to be the most relaxed flatliner on earth to keep your job, right?
Low blood pressure.
Beyond low, like borderline crash low.
But Nick, imagine if they start moving in and then educating the public, especially the parents, grandparents, caregivers, on how many individuals and all the resources, and John Alante has talked about this. So the city of Philadelphia, under our new ICE legislation that will be taking effect this summer, under that legislation, the city of Philadelphia, they're not allowed to ask questions. They're not allowed to deny services to people who are here as non-citizens.
Yep.
I just would like the reaction from local residents and local taxpayers. How do you feel about that? And, would all of that money, if we had all of that money, is it $1 million? Is it $5 million? How much money? And what if that money could go toward, putting HVAC systems in those 52 schools?
Yep. No, you're right. Once again, America doesn't have a revenue problem. It has a misallocation spending problem, a fiscal responsibility problem, and a major fraud problem. There's enough money here. We don't need to be taxing billionaires and doing all this nonsense that the socialists want to do. Just need to be smarter with the money that's already in circulation. 855-839-1210. Coming up next, primary day here in the United States. The Democrats' Plattner problem as Graham Plattner swipes back at Pennsylvania's John Fetterman. We'll also get you primed for South Carolina as well. It's Kayal and Company, but first, a word from our friends at Piazza Mazda. Your life has many dimensions, and now, finally, an SUV engineered to support every single one of them. The all-new 2026 Mazda CX-5. It's the most spacious CX-5 to date, with more room for both passengers and cargo. That's right, for complete control, if I could speak properly. How about this? 15-inch touchscreen, built-in Google technology, including Maps, Google Assistant, and all of your favorite apps. Experience the all-new 2026 Mazda CX-5 for yourself today at Piazza Mazda of Westchester, right out there in Route 202. We call that Piazza Parkway country, or in Reading in Berks County. Browse the inventory anytime online at piazzamazda.com.
Life doesn't slow down, and planning your financial future can feel overwhelming. That's where Monastra Financial Group comes in. Whether you're preparing for retirement, managing a 401k, or protecting what matters most, their team offers personalized guidance built around you. With a straightforward approach, they help turn complex decisions into clear, confident steps forward. Take control of your financial future today. Text Mike Monastra at 484-471-4879. That's 484-471-4879.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. There's a huge difference between being busy this summer and actually feeling alive enough to enjoy it. When your body feels run down, summer stops feeling fun fast. The long drives, the jet lag, the diets, the sore feet. Suddenly, the season you waited for all year feels exhausting. Rescue Natural Supplements help support your body where summer strains it most, from energy, recovery, and circulation to digestion, sleep, even stress. And right now, listeners, you can buy any single bottle and get one 90% off with the code BRIGHT90. So whether you're vacationing or keeping up with the kids, your body feels more prepared to make this summer unforgettable. Just go to res-q.com, use that code BRIGHT90 to buy any of Rescue's premium natural supplements and get one 90% off. Or call a product consultant 826-LIVE, 800-262-5483. Don't wait to make this your healthiest summer yet. Shop right now at res-q.com. Use that code BRIGHT90.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. Beginning, middle, or end of the year, it's always a great time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. Your questions make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money and, more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Real Success. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at OurRealSuccess.com.
Do you want to learn how to make money flipping houses and acquiring rental properties right here in Philadelphia without using your own money? You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental properties in your spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in Philadelphia for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text INVEST to 64,000. Philadelphia is the perfect market to flip houses and build rental income. Don't miss this opportunity. Come to a complimentary live 2-hour workshop next week right here in Philadelphia and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets, text INVEST to 64,000. Text in the next 10 minutes, and registrants will also receive a free copy of our Funding for Deals guide. Text INVEST to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text INVEST to 64,000.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief. Is life insurance still on your list of New Year's resolutions? Now is the perfect time to add it. A buddy told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I added this to my list this year and got it done. I called SelectQuote and was shocked at how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $18 a month. My wife's also 40 and her $5,000 policy was only $16 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, no medical exam was required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Checking this off my list felt great, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-280-5858 for your free quote today. That's 1-800-280-5858. Or go to SelectQuote.com. That's 1-800-280-5858. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. Each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
A well-organized home isn't a luxury, it's a practical upgrade. Closet Factory designs and installs custom storage for closets, pantries, garages, and home offices, built to fit your space and your needs. You'll work with a designer, choose the look, and get professional installation, so the project stays simple and the results last. Start with a free design consultation at closetfactory.com. That's closetfactory.com.
From North Wales to Willingboro, we know your favorite stations, Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
We are just about 15 minutes away from a Tuesday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. Matt Rooney coming up an hour from now on this Rooney Tuesday. Good to have all of you in Kayal and company as we try to end the epidemic of boredom in the Delaware Valley between the hours of 6 and 10 because
morning radio is terrible. Boy, morning radio is bad.
And we're just here to fix that problem. Like the Democrats, they create a problem and then try to present the solution. We didn't cause this problem throughout the radio land. We're just here for course correction. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. Primary day, baby. Probably doesn't mean a whole heck of a lot because if you look at the prediction markets, they all seem to be a formality. Polling telling a little bit of a different story. But what do we have today? As Harry Anton would say, what are we looking at here? Well, there's might be a little bit of bias in this. This is written by the USA Today, but I was trying to find a kind of like a primary preview out there, and they're focused in on obviously Maine and South Carolina, but the other elections today as well. So here's what you have. In Maine, you have the United States Senate primary, the U.S. House primary, and a governor primary. In Nevada, you have the U.S. House and a governor primary. In North Dakota, just the United States House. And then in South Carolina, much like Maine, you have the U.S. Senate, the U.S. House, and the governor. We're going to get to Maine, which is clearly the most salacious of all the races that are out there from a, clickbait perspective with this Graham Plattner story that is just evolving by the day. But first, in South Carolina, I can't believe this is actually really true. Lindsey Graham is seeking a 5th term. 5. They really love Lindsey that much. 24 years as a United States Senator. Another guy that just won't go away. Warhawk Lindsey Graham. And of course, Trump has endorsed him. He has not endorsed Nancy Mace. Despite voting record, I believe, if I looked at this correctly, Nancy Mace has a 100% voting record with the Trump agenda. I'm assuming Lindsey Graham probably does as well. But of course, Nancy Mace has been very vocal about the Epstein files. Lindsey Graham is certainly always pushing for blowing things up and killing people. We're at war right now. I can understand that playing out the way it has. Then, of course, you have in Maine with Graham Plattner. And I thought this was interesting. You have Democrats going tooth and nail at each other. Two guys that are always in the spotlight. John Fetterman and now Graham Plattner. Yesterday, I believe Stocker had on the cut sheet Fetterman calling Graham Plattner. Did he call him the D-head word or was it D-bag? Or dirtbag?
Dirtbag, yeah.
Dirtbag, okay. So Plattner shot back, and Phil, this is clip K1, and I believe Phil told me, Greg, that you have to play the audio for this. Here's Graham Plattner and his message to Pennsylvania Senator John Fetterman.
But the Senate really is a place of, it's a lot about relationships. And I don't want to go down there and simply be non-functional. I mean, as you can all probably tell, I got a lot of criticisms about the way this government functions. But in order for us to make it functional, we're going to have to do stuff. And you can't just go down there and be John Fetterman. And just kind of just sort of like that is not he said mean things about me. I'm allowed to say that. But no, that's not. There's no point. And I very much believe that in building those relationships, that's also going to be how I'm going to be able to function better within the system itself.
Well, I thought they called Fetterman an a-hole there, but I guess we don't have that part.
He did. It was in there.
Oh, I thought he said something. I thought there was two. Okay, maybe I got the timing of it mixed up. So has this tarnished anything for Plattner? Looking at this poll, Maine Democrats on Graham Plattner, and the title of the poll is What You've Heard Recently, headline-wise, about Graham Plattner. 36% have said sexting and cheating. 20% have said dishonesty in character. 19% smear and attacks. 7% abuse allegations. 6% positive policy. Now, you might be saying, Nick, where's the Nazi tattoo? Only 2% are even aware, according to this polling data, about his Nazi tattoo. And then when you look at the actual odds and the percentages in the latest poll from Trafalgar, Graham Plattner has a 68% chance to win the Maine Senate Democratic primary over Janet Mills at 16% and Costello at 5%. And you know what this tells me when I look at all of these numbers?
Well, Trafalgar is a worthless poll anyway.
Okay.
I think.
Is it?
I trust more. Yeah, they're.
I don't keep track of who's.
They got one right, and everybody said that they were the be all end all of polling, and then they got every single one wrong. I trust more Cauchy and Polymarket.
Okay. Cauchy and Polymarket. I'm going to give you the Cauchy odds right now on Maine. But when you look at just what I just said there with the polling, you know what it tells me? That most people are not listening to what's said in news media or social media. The only thing that you ever see in little echo chambers of social media is the Nazi tattoo thing. And it's a big story, right? Yeah. It's a huge story.
Yes.
But unless you're in that little space, you don't know it exists. I would have said that the Nazi tattoo is if you say, what have you heard recently about Graham Plattner? I would say Nazi tattoo. And then, the Kick app, the sexual, perverted, pedophilia allegations that apparently run rampant on that app. No idea how that thing's even functional. If, in fact, there's pedophilia going on there, the whole thing should probably be shut down. But it just goes to show you where you live and get your news impacts what comes top of mind for voters, right?
Yep.
And it's like, and again, maybe on Blue Sky or Threads or Facebook, maybe the narrative, I don't want to say maybe, it probably is completely different. But it also, you know what it goes to tell you? Most Americans don't give a rip about a politician's imperfections, right? Like you always hear, oh, how can you vote for Donald Trump? He allegedly did this. He did that. He's in this file. Dude, I just want you to make my life better. That's all I care about.
Yep.
You're not my role model.
Right.
I don't tell my kids to look up to you and, hey, aspire to be like that. I never did that with sports. And sports, pro athletes are supposed to be role models. It's amazing to me, like, we all know that politicians are scumbags, right? And yet we just fall in love because of emotions and feelings. Stalker has an issue with lawyers, right? Like, there's a lot of bad people out there that do a lot of really good job, great work in certain fields that make a lot of money, telling you they care about you, but they only care about their bottom line. So this whole notion of somebody's going to be derailed. The only way you get derailed, honestly, in politics is when you get forced out by your own party.
Right.
Right? Like, Joe Biden was going to be the nominee until it became, whoa, we've got to forget your primary, forget the 14 million, Joe. You crashed and burned in Atlanta. You're going to go to Waffle House, and then we're putting you out to pasture. Right? So, like, the Plattner thing, my theory yesterday was he's going to be their guy because he's Bernie endorsed. The platform is now socialism. And if, in fact, he beats Susan Collins, which it's still too close to call. We'll call it a coin flip for the sake of argument here. They will replace him once he gets in and they have the seat. Because they think he's the easiest guy to get to the finish line. And they think they can get him to the finish line because they have the legacy media in their back pocket. And they have everybody, as Dawn always says with the Democrats, they all coalesce together. They rally around their guy at the last second. And they've all, what was it? Andy Kim, he kind of dodged it. Chuck Schumer's dodged the question. Bernie has said, no, he's our guy. He's the guy to fight the oligarchs.
We have Bernie. Can you pull up cut 11 here? This is a quick Bernie clip. I mean, he's standing by his man.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Stand by yo man. Bernie Sanders said this.
I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that Graham Plattner is the next senator from the state of Maine.
There he is. Bernie. He's going to do everything he possibly can to make sure Graham Plattner is the next senator in this state of Maine.
Kalshi has the Democrats at a 58-42 likelihood to win the Senate. So that is still very, very, very close. Harry Enton has said when you look at prediction markets and it's like 58, 59%, that's still within the margin of error. This is going to be a coin flip. And again, we've talked about it. We don't like Susan Collins. But you know what? If you want to control the Senate for your boy for the next 2 years, you better root your ass off for Susan Collins to beat Graham Plattner. Or because if you lose the House, which many people believe is a foregone conclusion, you get gridlock for the Trump agenda for the next 2 years. And that will be tough to stomach, Dawn.
But I think that Greg has been making this point for a long time, that when a socialist or communist gets on a ballot, they win. And so is Plattner at some point even called himself a communist, but more of a socialist? He's a younger guy. And so, you know, when I looked at that Nazi tattoo, and there are pictures of him with it, and it's a skull and bones. So he's claiming, and I guess the voters there are believing him that it was a skull and bones. There's nothing on it that says like SS or something of that nature, and it's not the traditional hate symbol. And so I'm not an expert in this area, but I will say that they've chosen to believe him, that it was a skull and bones. He was a drunk. He was serving as a U.S. Marine on break from Croatia, or in Croatia with buddies, gets liquored up and gets a skull and bones. He also said, as far as the New York Times article that came out recently with an ex-girlfriend who said he called it his Totenkopf tattoo, he says he can't explain why that he never did call it that. So it's he said, she said. But my fear is that whenever these individuals, like Greg has been saying this for years now, when a socialist or a communist socialist gets on the ballot, they win.
Yep.
I also feel it's the same way, though, with the populist, like Trump, right? When you have a different ideology that breaks through in one party, it's kind of hard to derail the new up-and-comer with something fresh or something different, regardless of the past failures of socialists. And by the way, too, they're also now trying to differentiate between, well, he's not necessarily a socialist. He's a democratic socialist. I don't know really what the hell the difference is.
Anybody who's endorsed by Bernie Sanders, I said this about that numbnuts in Nazareth there in the Lehigh Valley, Northampton County, Bob Brooks, where he's around claiming to be an everyman as well. And he's like, oh, I'm a baseball coach and I'm a union guy and I'm this and that and the other. If you're endorsed by Bernie Sanders doesn't just endorse anybody. Right. You know what I mean? Like, he's not a Democrat. He's an independent. Mm-hmm. So when he is voting for you or endorsing you, that shows me that you are a socialist.
Yes, he's not endorsing a centrist, right?
No,
I mean,
100%.
Have you ever heard Bernie Sanders say anything glowingly about like a Joe Manchin centrist Democrat? He's not endorsing a liberal. I mean, did you hear Bernie Sanders say a word about Sherelle Parker or a classic liberal, if that's what Sherelle Parker claims to be? A moderate Democrat with Shapiro. I mean, Shapiro's liberals too as well. But, I mean, this guy's, when you're far left of progressive, I'm out. I'm out on progressive to start. But now you're going even further cray-cray, as Don likes to say. But that's been their adjustment since getting their clock cleaned 2 years ago. It's not slide back to sanity. It's slide off the cliff.
But think about this, and you mentioned Bob Brooks. So he's running against current Congressman Ryan McKenzie from that region here in PA. And McKenzie's claim about him is to say, look at his finances. Bob Brooks is actually a very wealthy guy. So he's not a working man. He's not an everyman. He's actually very wealthy. Contrast that with, as well, look at Graham Plattner. His grandfather was a world-renowned, very famous and wealthy architect. Was designed the Ford Foundation headquarters in Manhattan. His dad, a biggity big, as I say, attorney, who, by the way, his dad, Bronson, loaned him money, I say in air quotes, $200,000 to buy his home in Maine. Mm-hmm. And then as well, when they gave him the title Oyster Man, right?
Oyster Man.
That's because they claim that the only oysters he has ever served are actually to his family's restaurant. So in other words, the claim is this guy is from a very wealthy, and his mom is a big financial and businesswoman who owns that restaurant, right? Mm-hmm. Leslie Harlow is the mom, the businesswoman, who's the one he's the single customer of her oyster, her restaurant.
Get me hungry here.
So I know.
Love a good oyster.
Do you love oysters?
Oh,
yeah, me too.
Oh, God.
Yeah, me too.
Raw?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Suck them right down off the shell.
All summer.
Oh.
Every night.
Yep.
Raw oysters.
I can't, the texture.
Clams.
Bottle of Corona. Some oysters. Little lemon wedge.
Starving.
So they've made him out to be this everyman, but if you look at both of these candidates, both in Northampton County and as well as in Maine with Plantner, they're actually wealthy people or from wealthy families.
Yep. All right, Matt Rooney, 45 minutes from now, right on time, 7:45. Cut sheet.
What's on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet on this Rudy Tuesday? Sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag in Royersford, PA. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important, thank you, Jim Kelly, Tuesday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. I want to get into this because I'm getting a lot of, and Nick, I know you got a lot of blowback yesterday, too, from your big take on the L.A. mayor's race and how the cheating in a Democrat blue-run progressive city. Oh, how could Spencer Pratt not win or not come in second? Oh, how could that happen? There must be cheating if we don't get the results we like. There must be cheating. And I know when I play this, I'm going to get the usual mouth breathers. It's CNN. It's CNN. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, God. I'm tired. I was called the R word by somebody today.
Oh, that's wrong. That's not nice.
Yeah. No, I don't care. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. Dan, what's the guy's name? Danny, Dave, I don't know. Sent me an email and the subject line had the R word in it. And send me some end wokeness post. About the cheating that's going on. Like, okay, yeah, that's good.
Did he send that email from his work account?
It was some AOL account. You know what I mean?
AOL.
Some dope.
Yeah.
Look, I'm all for a good R word insult. I don't mind that at all. But just come with facts. Don't give me screenshots.
I would have preferred if he called you like an F stick or a D, or just the R word.
He called you. What did he call you? Resourceful.
Yeah.
The word
Reliable.
was. Hang on a second. David was the guy's name.
Refreshing.
Smirkanish lackey. Okay. I've worked with the guy since 2013, but yeah. Okay, sure. Smirkanish lackey in total R word. Greg Stocker doesn't know what time it is.
Remarkable.
And sends me an wokeness post.
Doesn't know what time.
That's
David.
not nice.
He sent me an email and insulted me, so I'm going to. David Fenimore. There you go, David Fenimore.
Don't be like
you
that.
big.
It's not nice,
you
David.
big dope. Can you imagine? You're just pissed off because I'm paid to sit here and talk, and you're a lummox listening. You
Lummox.
big dope.
What a great word.
It is a great word. Thank you.
He's calling him remarkable.
Can you imagine? The mouth breather
Ravishing.
living in his mom's basement, making 5 figures, insulting me.
5.
You dick. All right, let's go to CNN's Harry Enton.
This is the dumbest conspiracy theory I have ever heard, because the Democratic establishment and Karen Bass wanted Spencer Pratt in the runoff. They don't want any part to do with Nithya Raman. Why is that? Because just take a look here. Okay, mayor runoff polls, Bass versus opponent versus Pratt. Bass would have crushed Pratt by 18 points. That's what the polling showed. Look at how she does against Nithya Raman, on the other hand.
Pause it for a second and rewind it. Justin Anderson has the best post. Commie versus bigger commie in a commie crap hole.
Yes.
How could this happen?
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
Oh my God. Everybody is just dumb.
It's a city full of idiots. Yes, of course, there's cheating everywhere, but the cheating does not lead to Spencer Pratt not getting to the next round. He was a long shot.
It's unbelievable to me, because if the quotes are true, and we'll play Harry Ann, to Harry Ann's point, if the quotes are true, and the Democrats are trying to steal this election, then wouldn't Karen Bass want to run against Spencer Pratt? Right?
Yeah.
She kills it by 18 points.
It's the same thing in Chicago. We saw how bad Lori Lightfoot was. Who's the mayor now? Brandon Johnson. Does anybody remember the Republican nominee for the mayoral race in Chicago? I think it was the guy from Philadelphia, right?
Of course.
That was his name?
Paul Vallis was here at one point.
Wrong Paul.
Paul Vallis.
Yeah, Paul Vallis.
He came here to fix the schools.
Where did I get that name from?
He was a
doctor.
Yeah, the doctor.
Yeah,
Dr. Offit. Is it CHOP?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, anyway.
All right, let's roll. Let's start Harry Ann over.
Yep.
This is the dumbest conspiracy theory I have ever heard, because the Democratic establishment and Karen Bass wanted Spencer Pratt in the runoff. They don't want any part to do with Nithya Raman. Why is that? Because just take a look here. Okay, mayor runoff polls, Bass versus opponent versus Pratt. Bass would have crushed Pratt by 18 points. That's what the polling showed. Look at how she does against Nithya Raman, on the other hand. Raman is ahead by 4 points. Bass has a real race on her hand if, in fact, Raman is the one who advances. And, of course, the Democratic establishment is backing Karen Bass. But versus Spencer Pratt, she was crushing him. She wanted to face Pratt. She wanted nothing to do with Raman. That's why these conspiracy theories, simply put, make no sense, people.
When we talk about favorability,
Pause
you have
it for a
more
second.
evidence.
But Eric Doherty told me on that.
Here's the thing. No Lib, my buddy.
Yeah.
We're friends now. I met him. He's a good guy. We may disagree on some things, but he's a good guy. 100%. It's suspicious when it takes 2 weeks. I agree with you.
I said yesterday.
It should not take this long. It's
outrageous.
Ridiculous and outrageous that it does.
It is.
That doesn't mean there's something nefarious going on. It doesn't. Now, if this was Oklahoma, and there was, the Republican was getting blown out of the water, I'd say, okay, Maybe let's look into it.
Well, you know what's always remarkable to me is Republicans are so resistant to mail-in voting. And then when the mail-in ballots start to arrive and the Democrats' numbers come flowing in, you call shenanigans. You don't utilize something that they do, and then when their votes come in, you call BS. Now, of course, there's a percentage of stuff that's, yes, I get it. There's I got one clip coming up. Some person was notified that they voted 126 times, and they said they've never voted. So, like, yes, all that stuff is true and valid. But they're like, you can't sit there and not play the game the way they do and utilize all the tools. And especially in Los Angeles. Yeah. This is Hollywood.
Yes.
They hate Republicans out there.
Yeah. And this ramen chick
and what's her deal? What
socialist communist?
Well, I was just going to say, what differentiates and separates her from Bass?
She's farther left than Bass, if that's possible.
Wow.
That's why the Bass campaign doesn't want to fight her, or doesn't want to face her.
Well, let me ask you about these.
She might lose.
I saw the numbers last night. Decision Desk HQ, 96% of the vote in. So Bass is sitting at 275,000 votes, 34% of the total. Rahman is sitting at 229,000, 29%. Pratt is at 207,000, 26%. So he is 2.8 percentage points behind Rahman. It's already been called. Pratt's been eliminated. Mm-hmm. But he only lost by 22,000 votes to her.
Which is amazing.
Which is why I said, again, I thought he had a puncher's chance. I thought he would be competitive. If you look at that by the three-way race, you could say, well, yeah, he was competitive. 34% to 29 to 26. That's relatively close. But here's the thing. If, in fact, Pratt advanced and faced either one of these, look at them. They account for 63% of the vote. Now, I don't know if that means in a head-to-head battle, he'd lose 2-1, but he'd probably lose 60% to 40%. That's still, I think, competitive. A nice job for a place you have no business winning in.
If it was one-on-one, he'd get blown out of the water.
It would probably be 65-35.
Blown out of the water. They split the vote. They split the vote for the...
Assuming that voter would vote for the other chick.
Over Spencer Pratt, they 100% would.
Well, yeah, you're probably right. But I don't know. Maybe they hate Karen Bass and they hate Pratt and they say, well, I was a ramen chick.
The whole Spencer Pratt thing, I said this yesterday, was a social media creation. All the people who are in love with Spencer Pratt don't vote in Los Angeles. Well, you know what I mean?
But think about the numbers when you look at it, to come out of nowhere, to go from zero.
Yeah, first go around.
And you're a Trump endorsed candidate. And I know you're going to get, to more on Enton to show that. But in Los Angeles, the only thing I thought was weird was that Steve Hilton has done so well in the governors at the top of the ticket. He advanced, right. But Steve Hilton, he's obviously likable. He's a celebrity. California, it's LA. They love their celebrities. Mm-hmm. So you think of, Arnold Schwarzenegger, you think of Ronald Reagan, right? You think of their celeb kind of people. So he obviously has a breakthrough type point. But I will say about this, to me, the story is that the social media candidate to even make a mark on this election, that's incredible. That's remarkable.
And that's why I don't think Spencer Pratt is done. Now, he might be done because it's his hometown, and maybe he said, I'm not a politician. But if I think if he wants to do something else in the political world, he might have a shot. Again, Los Angeles, tough nut to crack. If Spencer Pratt said, I'm going to go to I don't know, some battleground coin flip area, I think he's got some talent. I really do. I think he's creative. I think he resonates with people. Again, it's probably what he wants to do. Probably doesn't need to do any of it, but this guy was not some. I mean, let's be honest. David O. I mean, seriously, David O.
Yeah,
David O.
Republicans are not going to win New York. They're not going to win Philadelphia. They're not going to win Los Angeles.
I have lint in my belly button right now.
Oh boy,
that has a better chance of being the mayor of Philadelphia than David O. David O. David Ofer since 1952.
When your girls were little, did they ever stick their finger in your belly button and go, Daddy has a stinky belly button?
I made Kristen do it last night with her nail. Should have seen what was in there.
This is why this woman is a saint.
Disgusting.
Total saint.
Did she really do that?
I'll let you decide. There's your cliffhanger.
We
I don't
report, you decide.
I don't want to spoil anything for anybody. They hate when we spoil things.
No, Lib asks, here's a question. Statewide, when this happens, where the Republican has a chance, what are your thoughts? A Republican has a better chance to win statewide than in Los Angeles. That's just a fact, because a lot of places, Orange County and like those places, are actually more conservative than you would think. So I would say I still don't think it's going to happen. I don't think Steve Hilton's going to win.
Oh, Kelsey doesn't think so either. They've got Becerra as an 89% favorite.
But they do have a better chance of winning statewide than they do in Los Angeles.
What do you think's more likely? Because it looks like it's like a 9-1 favorite that Hilton would lose against Becerra. A Trump endorsed candidate or like a rhino like Schwarzenegger? I think it's easy to say Schwarzenegger because we've seen it happen.
Agreed.
But that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Things have changed.
But think about Raman, that this is such a shakeup because she is, if Greg Stocker's theory is correct, she is a card-carrying Democrat socialist. That's her. That's her whole identity. Yes. So she is left of Karen Bass, and so
it's unbelievable.
Los Angeles. So if Greg Stocker's theory, his algorithm for this is correct, then Raman is your next. Congratulations, LA. That's your next mayor.
Mm-hmm.
She's an urban planner.
What the hell does that mean?
It's a job that shouldn't be a job.
Is that a major in college? I went to school for urban planning. What's your plan? Not to get shot?
And she just threw her hat in the ring, as they say, hours ahead of the deadline.
Mm-hmm.
That was what? Was that February, March? Whatever that deadline was.
Yeah, she was a late entrant. Yeah.
She was late, threw her hat in. They didn't think she had a chance, but she's the furthest left.
And she was crying on election night, thinking she was already defeated.
Yeah.
She thought Pratt had already, toppled her.
Yeah.
But we played you that clip from Kornacki on NBC that said once these mail-ins start coming in, don't be surprised if Raman knocks out Pratt.
And also, she is considered an outsider. Back in 2020, she defeated an incumbent Democrat who was endorsed by the establishment, Nancy Pelosi and Hillary Clinton.
Oh.
That's who she beat. So she is there, let's say, I don't know if she's buddies with AOC, but I'm just saying,
why would
out
you
west,
even cover that?
She's somebody, because remember, that was AOC came in against Pelosi. Well, here's Raman now.
Yep.
So.
Yep. 7 o'clock hour was brought to you by Aid Choice. Planning for surgery or medical procedures and need help while recovering at home? Aid Choice lets anyone book short-term help through licensed home care agencies by the hour. Help with meals, errands, light housekeeping, and more. Download the app or visit aidchoice.com.
Speaking of socialists, Mondami.
And actually, they call Raman the next Mamdani. They're calling her that.
Wow. Market 1, New York. Market 2, L.A.
Boom. And will Krasner be number 3 here in Philadelphia?
It's a virus that's going around this country because everything is out of control as far as spending, as far as costs. So this is what you're going to get. This is what you're going to get. Keep inflation at the rates they're at. Keep prices at the rates they're at. Keep people, house poor or whatever the term is. And we're going to get people who are promising free stuff. I'm just telling you. I'm not endorsing it. I don't want it, but it's going to happen. Thank you.
Just not for president.
Okay.
And they're also, to Greg's point, these are all of these people. Raman is in her 40s. What is she, 44, 43-ish? So she's 44. So all of these individuals appeal to those, let's say, the younger voters,
low
first-time
IQ voters.
No, I'm not saying that. Think about it. In cities where the cities were shut down due to the pandemic, so they don't trust the establishment. The establishment, in this case, being Nancy Pelosi. So it's on both sides, right? But on the left, they don't trust the Nancy Pelosi's, the Hillary Clintons.
Well, but just think about that. And it's not. I'm not criticizing your explanation of it. I'm criticizing their logic for wanting it. So all of the control that the establishment imposed over them, Socialism takes that even further. You're going to live off of government groceries, and the government will tell you what to do, and the government will take more of your taxes. Are they, like, again, how are these people so stupid? Just Google, has socialism ever worked? And then actually defend it. That is the most indefensible thing. But you know what, Stalker, you're right. People are sick of paying for what they have to pay for, and they're like, well, all right, I'll give it a shot. Dummies.
Mondami criticizing the Democrat Party. This is cut 3.
People want to know, what are you going to do for rent? What are you going to do for housing? What are you going to do for gas? What are you going to do for groceries?
Yep.
We have to have answers to that, and that's what we're trying to show.
Do you think the leadership of the Democratic Party understands that?
I think that the party as a whole has lost its focus on working people, and I'm hopeful that we start to develop that. And frankly, we used to have that.
It's kind of interesting when you look at all of the fringe outliers that stick out like a sore thumb in the Democrat Party. AOC, Mamdani, you can even throw in Plattner now with what he's running on, Fetterman for what he says against his own party. We're at there's a divide within the Republican Party. There's certainly a divide within the Democrat Party, but it's like, I don't know, 5 or 6 people that are now speaking on behalf of, how many voters did Kamala have? 71 million, something like that. I mean, what percentage, and maybe the percentage doesn't matter because what ultimately comes out of these elections with results is what speaks volumes. If you were to poll every registered Democrat today that is aware that they're a registered Democrat and aware that they are actually signed up to vote, and knows the votes that they've cast in certain elections that they were physically involved in the process, whether it means dropping it off in a mailbox or going to a ballot box. How many people, if I said, you want socialism? How many people do you think would say that? I feel like it's a very small percentage, yet there's 5 or 6 people that are the talking heads for it, leading the movement.
Nobody actually calls it socialism. They say we have to do we have to do something about rent. We have to do something about prices. We have to do something about gas prices. The working man, the
middle class.
It's all, that's what Mondami said there is socialism. He's just not saying it.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that's how these people get around
They've
it.
They've probably done polling on the toxicity of that word.
Because you're right. If you go out and say, who wants socialism here? No, 10 people would raise their hand.
Right.
But if you say, but we could do rent control, we could cap the prices of this, we could do government-run stores where we are where we control the prices. Everybody's like, if it brings my costs down, sure, absolutely.
You know, I feel though, like sadly, the people have lost the concept of we the people hold the power. I don't need rent control. I need people in the market that say, I'm not paying $3,500 in rent for that thing that I wouldn't pay more than $2,700 a month on, right? Like this whole thing about prices, I get it. It sucks. It's impacting all of us. I'm not saying I'm above it. I cringe every day when I go to the gas pump or whatever. All this, I'm with everybody else. But you know what? We the people can say, you know what? I don't want to pay $21 for that pizza. It's too much. I'm not going to buy it. But we don't. We just end up constantly putting ourselves into debt.
Mm-hmm.
And we just say, you know what? We'll just bend over and take it up the rear even further.
Oh, boy.
You know, it's the same thing in retail. Yeah. Why do they have a clearance rack? Because they haven't been able to move the product at the price on the SKU. So what do? That $75 golf polo that didn't move at Dick's after 6 months, it's now $49.99. And then in the winter when it's cold out and you can't wear a golf polo, it's going to be $29.99. So wait till, you control things. Doesn't matter if it's Netflix, your cell phone bill, car payments, mortgages. I think we need an uprising. We do. And I don't want socialism. I want people to have the gumption to say, you know what, I'll wait it out. Screw you, I ain't buying it for that price. I'm going to save this country one day.
Mondami also says that ICE should be abolished.
I hate this guy. Just stop.
Do you feel like you've seen a difference since Mullen has taken over when it comes to immigration enforcement in the country?
I think you can change who's running the agency, but by and large, what you will find is the same vision that has cruelty at the heart of it. And I think it's time for us to develop a vision on immigration that has a little more humanity as what guides it.
Just over the River here in New Jersey. There's the Delaney facility. There are folks there that are on hunger strike over the conditions. What's your reaction? And I guess more importantly for New Yorkers, what prevents a facility like that from opening here in New York?
I think there are a few things. One is a reaction of pain at seeing what people have to go through in these kinds of facilities. And these are conditions that they offend the conscience of so many, not just here in New York City, but frankly across the country.
It's a lie.
This is partially why I have put forward a vision alongside so many others to say that ICE should be abolished, that there is no way to reform this kind of cruelty that we're seeing endemic in the way that immigration is being enforced across the country. When it comes to our city, we are proud of our sanctuary city policies. We are proud of the policies we've put forward and also the executive orders we've put forward to ensure that every single agency is complying with those policies.
I'm telling you guys, he's very bright. He's very charming.
Yep.
That's his speeches are great. And when I say great, I don't mean the substance. I mean just the way he communicates, his smile. If this dude was an American born, he would 100% be president in 2028.
You'd have a better chance at AOC.
No. No.
He is very. I mean, Larry works. My husband works in New York. He says he's very likable.
Yep.
He is. He's very affable.
Well, Trump likes him. Trump likes him.
Yep.
Think about that. Trump likes Mamdani.
Yep. And he's somebody who, think about what he did as far as in the campaign. He was brilliant, and obviously his mom, a huge Disney producer, so he's from that production, producing mindset. That's what his mom has, how she's made her living. But his strategy to make those videos that went viral, where he was just talking to people on the streets and came off as an everyday man who was with the people, talking with people, and likable, that really resonated with people.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah. No,
it was successful. I mean, you got to give him that.
He is smooth.
But he has the media that is complicit on his side.
Oh, sure.
That's
a great point.
I mean, look at how many people died. Can you imagine if a Republican or conservative mayor or anybody else said, nope, if the homeless want to sleep out and there's a cold snap and it's freezing, well, that's on them. They can. And how many people died in New York City? Now, after that, he was on a learning curve because he's a newbie. So then after that, he said, no, we're going to round up the homeless people. If anybody else allowed that many people to freeze to death, some of them military veterans, they would be ripped. But see, the media loves him.
Right.
So the media are complicit.
To your point, it's easy to be smooth and confident and deliver a calm, soothing, eloquent speech when you're not pressed or challenged.
Yeah.
Look
at Obama.
To this day, has Mamdani done any Fox News interviews? And by that, I mean like people that will press him?
I think he has.
I think he has, yeah.
He has?
Yeah.
Do we know who they were with?
No, I don't.
Because I can't imagine him being on his A game if challenged by one of the.
Oh, I disagree, dude.
Opinionists.
I disagree. I think that
I could see him handling Harris Faulkner or.
I think that he
Kilmeade.
I think that he is very smart and he is very well schooled and well polished in these sort of.
He is polished.
Yeah, academic type situations, and I think he'd be great debating. To be honest with you.
Okay.
Well,
he doesn't say anything.
No,
when
yeah,
you see so when he answers, he'll go on and on and on.
Oh, yeah.
He's not saying anything, but he's very good
it's
at
style, not substance.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's smiling.
Some people have a unbelievable ability to talk, and say nothing.
YouTube,
they really do.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please hit the like and subscribe buttons. Somebody commented yesterday that I sound like an 11-year-old girl when I beg for likes. But
I love sticking people.
Again, your comments. If you're commenting on me, you're talking about me, that means I'm doing my job. You're falling right into my trap, you big dummies. So please hit that like and subscribe buttons. I'm weeding out all the mouth breathe. I'm done.
I saw that.
I'm done. I'm done with this. You know what I mean? Like, sponsors don't want anything to do with dopes. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm weeding all the dopes out of this audience, and it's only going to be the most intelligent radio audience in all of radio, and all the dummies who can't. I can't speak for myself. we're weeding you out. We're weeding you out because you're bad for business. You're bad for business.
Go away!
You know what's good for business? Smart people. Smart people making good decisions. Buying products. That's what advertisers want to see. Not bottom-feeding, cellar-dwelling dummies. I think that is just... Okay? All right?
I'm having flashbacks to Jim Carrey and Me, Myself, and Irene when he gets the white pasty stuff. And he's like... that's what I think.
People are gonna tune in at 8:12 and be like, "Is Greg Stocker having a stroke?" No, he's not having a stroke.
He's okay.
No, he's not having a stroke. He's just weeding the he's weeding the cretins out of this audience.
Hey, Greg.
Thank you. Carmelo, boy, we talked about this yesterday.
Yes.
Carmelo Anthony's defense team. You know, the Carmelo Anthony Austin Metcalf murder trial that is going on right now in Texas. The defense team rested yesterday because they put all these people on the stand that were like contradicting their own testimony. So like they put all these people on the stand. Like apparently Carmelo Anthony's parents left the courtroom sobbing yesterday because it was
kids cooked.
Because it's like this is their defense team is not doing a great job. Let's roll a little bit of this Fox News report.
Hi, Martha. At any moment, we are expecting some sort of update. That's because these jurors were let out on a lunch break. When they came back, there was a delay for more than an hour where they didn't let the jurors and reporters back in the courtroom. Reporters outside the courtroom said they saw prosecutors go in and out, and Austin Metcalf's mother and father also go inside the courtroom. Just a few minutes ago, jurors and reporters were allowed back in. Refreshing my phone here, we have our producer also all on standby, waiting to find out what this delay was all about. But Anthony is charged with murder after admitting to stabbing 17-year-old Austin Metcalf in the chest during a high school track meet last year. Investigators say the confrontation started after Anthony was sitting under a tent belonging to Metcalf's team. Witnesses testified that Metcalf repeatedly asked him to leave. One witness said that Anthony was asked to leave about 15 times. So far, the defense has called up 6 witnesses, including one teen who said this during cross-examination, quote, "I think Carmelo was in the wrong." Prosecutors asked, did Carmelo Anthony provoke the confrontation? He answered yes.
Pause. That's the defense witness. That's a defense witness that said that.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Can you imagine? Wow. I mean,
that's lawyering 101. You never ask a question you don't know the answer to.
If you're going to get a scumbag
bottom-feeding non-Linda Kern's attorney,
at least get at
least hire a Rooney,
a good scumbag bottom-feeding blood-sucking lawyer, right?
Matt coming up in 15 minutes. You don't ask. Wow, this is legal malpractice.
Yeah.
Yep, he's in the wrong. Yep, he provoked it. Your Honor, I rest.
What a horrific case.
The jury will disregard that testimony.
One of the witnesses retracted previous statements, a second who didn't know much about what had happened in the case, and a third who was forced to appear before the court through a subpoena. These are the witnesses that they called to the stand.
What do they hire, Vincent Gambini?
Wow.
Everything that guy just said was bull.
Would you... Remember when Machio's buddy picks the other guy with the stuttering?
Yeah.
He's like, I want him.
Can you back it up like 10 seconds, Phil?
All
right, keep going.
Life is comedy.
Was in the wrong. Prosecutors asked, did Carmelo Anthony provoke the confrontation? He answered yes. And on the prosecution side, jurors heard from more than a dozen student witnesses who described Anthony as the aggressor, including an 18-year-old student athlete. This was important testimony because he knew both Anthony and Metcalf and even previously hung out with Anthony. He testified, quote, Anthony said, "You will have to move me." Austin put his hands on his back. I saw Carmelo's hand go in the backpack. We're at a track meet. I wouldn't expect anything to be in there. Carmelo said, "Touch me. You'll have to move me and find out, trying to provoke me again. We are just waiting to find out what that delay is. As soon as we have that answer, we will bring it to you, Martha.
All right, Brooke, thank you very much.
Wow.
Carmelo Anthony will be found guilty on all charges and go away for whatever the maximum is.
You know, even if so unfortunately, this is racially charged. There were protesters, and both sides were wrong. You had the attorney who's out for him, who's race baiting and gaslighting, but you also had some guy out there say, I won't even repeat, but he was saying some things as well that were racist and racially charged. We don't need any of that, because what they're going to do, the defense team is going to ask for a mistrial, and they are going to claim that they didn't have one African American.
Yep.
I know we touched on this yesterday.
Yep.
But they're going to say there were no African Americans on the jury. Well, yeah, you guys helped pick the jury. So why didn't you pick some African Americans for the jury? But that's what they're going to go with.
Yep.
They're going to claim, racism, which is a sin, because no matter what, I mean, as Greg, you were saying repeatedly yesterday, and you've said about this whole thing, even if you feel threatened, even if something's happening at a track meet,
right,
you don't have a knife with you that you pull out and stab somebody and kill them.
And did you see too the where the tent was set up? It was at the bottom portion, so it's like the first 5 or 6 rows up the bleachers. I guess it was it raining that day? Was that why they
it
had
was
the
raining?
tent? Okay.
I will say David did track. We had kids all the time. So I don't know what bad vibes were going on, but we had kids all the time come in our tent.
Yeah.
Like randomly they do that because it's pouring rain. And
we've had
you're
one
the
for
with the tent.
softball this year. Some dad brought this big pop-up tent, like a 20 by 20. I'm like, all we need is a grill and a TV. We could tailgate.
Let's see here. What do I want to go for next? How about this one? Let's talk about the ethics of this one. Scientists are one step closer to creating designer babies.
Designer babies.
I love this story.
Oh, boy.
I mean, I love the story. I don't love the issue, which is sort of Frankenstein-y.
After they precisely edited human embryo genes for the first time, according to the New York Times, Dr. Dieter Egley at Columbia University was reportedly able to replace individual genetic letters in sequences of DNA.
Sounds like something a guy named Dieter would do.
But the edits were still not perfect. Sometimes the base editing molecules failed to find their target DNA. As a result, some cells in the embryos retained the original version of the genes, while others were altered, the New York Times reported. Those embryos became genetic mixtures, so-called mosaics. Having cells with different versions of the same gene could have led to medical problems had the embryos developed into babies.
So they haven't really smoothed out the process.
They have not yet.
It's like us with editing clips.
Can we check our work, please, before we put it on the air and save it? All right, let's roll a little bit of this news clip here, Phil.
Well, the world is one step closer to creating designer babies.
Babies.
The world first experiment altering the genes of embryos. Scientists at Columbia University have used a method called base editing, which chemically alters one letter in the DNA sequence. They were able to successfully edit 2 genes in a human embryo, removing mutations that, if developed, would have put a human at risk of heart disease. While previously clinics have offered to screen for certain genetic traits, this marks the first known instance of using base editing to alter an embryo once it's been created. These embryos have not been implanted to lead to a pregnancy, but researchers say it is now possible to produce a child from genetically altered embryos.
Wow.
It's a controversial proposal, and it's had ethicists worried for years. On one hand, it may allow mutations that could cause disease to be removed from embryos, reducing the risk of future illnesses. But on the other, it opens the door to eugenics by offering potential parents the ability to select traits such as hair or eye colour, even intelligence and athletic ability. These edits are not always perfect, and even when they do work, they may lead to unforeseen medical complications further down the line.
Well, let's point out a few things. The human experience is a failed experience, right? You've heard Dawn's News at 6:07. Everything is just bad. I have heart disease in my DNA. I don't have any hair. I don't have any intelligence. My athletic ability is very moderate.
But he has a wife who will pick the lint out of his
Right.
belly button,
With her
which is
nail.
why Pope Leo, as of right now, is considering her to be the first living saint.
Yes. I'm willing to give this a crack. Let's give it a shot.
No.
What the hell?
No,
I'm
bad.
kidding.
This is a bad idea.
It is.
It's a bad idea, and I've seen movies that start like this,
Yeah.
and they always end
What could possibly?
very poorly for the human race.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
And where did this start? Did it start in China?
I
'Cause
thought so.
All bad things start in China or California.
They do.
So the headline is, and I know the New York Times had the headline. Was it over the weekend or when they had the big article on it on this very issue? But the problem is they go down this road of, first of all, they tell us, oh, well, we're going to get rid of, sickle cell, blindness, all these horrible, diseases that type 1 diabetes, they can, in 10% of cases, Lou Gehrig's disease. Some of these in 10% of the cases are actually genetic.
Right.
So we're going to wipe out these horrible diseases in the world. But then they start tinkering.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that is, and I think, they're bringing up eugenics to say, oh, everybody will be blonde and blue-eyed and white. I think that's the least, I don't think that's the problem.
No.
I think it's what Greg said.
Yes. And not that this is, gain of function research, but to your point, Dawn, with the word tinkering, we typically see that when they tinker, we end up with issues. Let's just stop messing around.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you don't plan for things in the future. Like, you got to do your due diligence, but this whole advancement of technology, it's going a little too quick right now. I got this story here from the Wall Street Journal, by the way, speaking of tinkering. PepsiCo operating 35 driverless trucks in Arizona, delivering Doritos and Frito-Lay chips as Big Food gets set to roll out driverless trucks.
Do we really need it to get there quicker? And you know what I mean? Doritos and Pepsi.
Well, I mean, to be honest, that we had a faulty snack machine experience pretty recently, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Even though that guy listens to Kayal and Company, he screwed it up, and then he had to give us a bunch of party mix.
We didn't have to give us anything. You bitched about it on the radio.
That's
and
right. This is my bully pulpit.
He felt obligated to do it because you bullied him into doing it.
That's right.
Because you're a despicable human.
That's right. Sometimes you just have to out people, and then they give you what you've been demanding. Golf tickets.
What? Like, you needed more Chex Party Mix? Really?
Have you seen me? I'm famished. I'm wilting away here, slaving away over a hot microphone 4.5 hours a day.
It's because you should just do 3 days of no carbs. And then if you do that, just do things like eggs,
You know what I'm actually going to do? My wife and I are going to do this. So I'm going to be out the last week of June. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try.
Uh-oh.
And I will not put anything on social media. I'll report back right after the 4th. I'm going to try a 72-hour fast.
You can't be off the last week of June. June 25th, Thursday.
No, it's after that. We have our remote. After that Friday, I'm off the following week. Yeah. I'm going to try to fast for 72 hours. I want to go on a pure. Guy I was golfing with said it's incredible. It's a complete reset for all your organs, your tissues.
You're going to be so angry.
It's a water fast.
Yeah, I know what it is.
3 straight. So it's not like juicing. Or like just.
It's another hype thing, dude. It's another hype thing.
They say it's great. It's a great reset for your system.
Stop falling for all
of your muscles.
Social media garbage.
No, it's just legitimately by doctors.
Just eat like a normal human. A doctor told you to do that.
No. This guy was advised by his doctor.
Is this the chiropractor?
No. Which he is a doctor. By the way, he gave Olivia an adjustment yesterday because her shoulder's been killing her from pitching. Yeah. So she went and got cracked.
Ooh.
It's great. Yeah, but I'm going to fast for 72 hours.
Don't. Talk to your doctor.
It's already. You can look it up. Doctors, they say there's benefits to it.
Who?
I don't know. Just Google it.
Okay.
You could Google it.
Look it up on the Google.
The lemon, fresh squeezed organic lemon, real organic maple syrup, cayenne pepper.
Just eat.
Put it in a big jug.
Eat like a
I do eat like a normal person.
Okay. How about, why not try, instead of doing this 72-hour fast?
I'm not doing this to lose weight. I just want to see how my body reacts to it.
Why don't you do it why don't you do it for like why don't you do what Dawn and I do and do the intermediate?
Yeah.
Like, stop eating don't eat anything after 7 p.m.
Most times I do.
And then don't eat again until like 2 p.m.
Well, for him, you could even do it where you don't eat till 11. So 7 p.m. to like 11.
I got to have some egg
a.m.
whites for the big take. I need a little protein, Dawn.
Okay, you could do protein, but that's it.
Yeah, that's
no
all I
carbs.
do. I don't have any carbs for breakfast. I have.
If you have a bar.
Well, the bar. Yeah, you're right.
CRT says, Greg, we know he ain't gonna make it.
Well, that's...
Roadward, the general manager, says the booze binge after the fast is going to be lit AF.
Yeah, I'm going to come back strong for that. There's no question. Yeah, I'm going to try it though. I mean, I could do intermittent, and for the most part, I do. I mean, I'm done eating at 8 something in the morning with my berries. I don't eat again till dinner most times.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I don't always have a lunch.
You don't have lunch? Good.
Not all the time.
That's good.
No, I'll do it like a poke bowl once a week, and then occasionally like a tuna fish sandwich or something like that.
Chunky Munchkins says, Greg, you jackass, look up autophagy. Autophagy? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means.
Auto what? Phagy?
Fiji.
Isn't that what RFK Jr. has?
No, he's got spasmodic dysphonia.
Whatever.
Auto. It's the Greek word for self-eating.
Yes,
Is your body's cellular recycling system.
Stenzlin, you've never fasted?
Sure, I have.
For
10 days is the longest I've gone.
Wow.
With water.
And how did you react?
It feels after the first couple days, it feels great, but then your family gets really worried about you because you go into this like euphoria phase.
And you didn't have caffeine either? No coffee?
I did coffee black.
That's what I do every day. Okay, but
just coffee black.
So just coffee and water.
Yep.
Yeah.
10 days.
Yeah. Again, I'm only trying it for 72, and I'll probably make it 16 hours.
Me too.
And tap out.
They claim
everything you see on social media. You're like, I have to try
didn't
this.
see it on social media.
Sure.
A guy I golf with told me he did it. He said try it. His doctor laid it out for him.
I have to tell this guy to F off.
All right, here we go.
Autophagy is spelled auto like automobile, Phagy.
Gotcha.
There we go.
Greek.
Off. There we go. You come at me, I come back at you. You know what I mean? Like everyone's like, ooh, is that nice to tell somebody to F off? Sure it is. Absolutely. If they call me a jackass.
Firecracker.
Here you go. What to expect in your 72-hour fast, prolonged water only, which requires you to consume 0 calories for 3 full days. Commonly used as a metabolic intervention to maximize cellular repair, reduce inflammation in the body, and accelerate ketosis. Day 1, your body burns through its glycogen, stored carbohydrate reserves. You will likely experience hunger pangs and mild cravings. Day 2, glycogen is fully depleted, and your metabolism switches to deep ketosis, converting fat into energy. Hunger often subsides, though keto flu symptoms like mild headache may appear. And then on day 3, autophagy, the process where your body recycles damaged cells and breaks down junk protein peaks. Energy typically stabilizes, and you may experience more mental clarity.
You do.
So there.
It's amazing.
Yeah. Let me give it a shot.
Grandma Dean says 10 days, that can't be healthy. No, it certainly can't be healthy, but she saw some voodoo on social media, so she decided to do it. Road Warrior says, notice he never experiments with cardio.
Overrated.
Experiments.
Greg had that story earlier this week. You lift weights, you improve your lifespan. Cardio.
Yes.
Cardio's a pain in the ass.
Florida 123 says he's turning off the show because Greg is giving praise to Mondami.
Uh-oh.
Can you imagine what a jerk off that guy is? Like, just here's what he wants to hear. Like, can you imagine going through life being that stupid? I bring it. Hey, Florida 123. I can't imagine going through life being as stupid as you are.
Florida is where woke goes to die.
It must be painful to be as stupid as you are.
Greg.
Mustard.
Like, really, like just like go to a clinic and have them put brain waves in there and see if your IQ is above mustard.
Duty.
Seriously, I worry for you. Do you drool while you speak?
It's not nice.
Just asking for a friend. You're that dumb.
You drool while you speak.
All right. Speaking of drooling while he's speaking, the scumbag, bottom-feeding, tentacle-driven lawyer that is Matt Rooney is next. Nick.
Wow. Man, I can't wait to go to the bathroom. This has been hot today. I like it. Spicy Stalker. Let's talk about families behind the badge. We hope that you will once again support us. Even if you're a bottom-feeding scumbag attorney, you can still ride a bike, and you can do it to the shore on Sunday, July 26th. Tons of options here. 65 miles from Philly to AC, 30 to Hamilton, 10 miles from Galloway. Family-friendly celebration, Showboat Hotel. Just go to ben2shore.org, and when you sign up, use the code NICK1210. They will knock $25 off your registration fee. That's ben2shore.org, promo code NICK1210. Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, a local nonprofit that provides financial relief to families of fallen and injured first responders, fostering positive relationship between the police and the Utes, and provides mental and emotional well-being resources for all of our great first responders.
Babbel proudly presents the Sheep Cheese Fiasco.
Cute market. Ooh, cheese. Let's get cheese. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Hola. Quiero una oveja. Pequeñita.
¿Una oveja pequeñita?
Sí.
Bueno, pues tengo como 20.
Oh, no. But they're cute.
Don't let your Spanish fool you. Avoid bringing home the farm with Babbel, the award-winning language learning app.
Can you make us some cheese, please? Oh. Cheese. You're not cheese.
Practice with Babbel's guided conversations based on real situations. In just 15 minutes a day, Babbel will have you speaking conversationally in as little as 3 weeks.
Yes. Oh, you're so sweet.
Get up to 50% off on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's 50% off at BABBEL.com.
Hi, it's Rich Zioli. I'm joined here today by my friend, the co-president and CEO of Cooper University Healthcare, the one and only Dr. Anthony Mazzarelli. Dr. Maz and I are here to tell you about our buddy, Dr. Mike Venaria. Not only is he my dentist, he's my family's dentist as well. And not sure if you knew this, he's Dr. Maz's dentist too.
That's right, Rich. Dr. Mike Venaria is and has been my dentist also. And, doctors choosing doctors, that can be quite a selective process. And not only do I go to him, but for years, my sister and my niece and my nephew, the whole family goes.
Well, it's no secret. We're all delighted by the care that Dr. Mike Venaria and his award-winning team provide, and you need to check him out.
Whether you're looking for pediatric, general, cosmetic, implant dentistry, you don't need to look any further. Dr. Venaria's office does everything. Dr. Venaria's office also exceeds all CDC guidelines and has always maintained the strictest infection control, like their centralized UV sterilization of airflow, which is incredibly important to me.
Locations are right over the bridge in Cinnaminson and Woodbury. Your perfect smile's waiting. Call 856-786-2020 or visit venariadental.com.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS after portrayal.
For a complete list of Talk Radio 1210 WPHT's contest rules, go to 1210WPHT.com/rules.
Free speech lives here. With Rich Zioli. Weeknights at 6. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Oh yeah, Kayal and Company, 8:36 on a glorious Tuesday in the Delaware Valley. Fight Club coming up at 9:10 this morning. The cut sheet rolls on. And now joining us in box 4, in life there are good lawyers There are bad lawyers. And then there's Matt Rooney, still open for debate as to, is he part of the bottom feeders that Stalker talks about? Or is he 2 thumbs up like Linda Kearns? I think he's 2 thumbs up. I love Rooney Tuesday, and he's with us now. Good morning, Matthew.
Hello, Rooney Tuesday, here on Kayal and Company. When you're sitting there in Jersey, try to be on time, please.
Rooney, calm down. Rooney.
You know, I work really hard to be on time for this so-called program. And then I get here, and my brand manager, who has the charm and grace of a staph infection,
wow,
impugns me and my profession. And I say to myself, why do I do this other than the fact that I get to hang out with Dawn Stensland? Someone tell me what the upside is.
Oh, Matt, you know it's a...
Good morning, by the way, to you too.
I am...
The charm of a staph infection.
I'm gonna tap out because I am just getting roasted.
Yeah.
I am getting roasted.
You better keep your head on a swivel today.
Somebody's one of the people in the YouTube chat said, Greg used to be my favorite. Now he's just nasty.
Nasty.
I'm nasty.
Nasty boy.
I'm a nasty boy.
Nasty.
And I want you all to put yourselves in my shoes, folks.
Yeah,
so I'm driving my kids to school, morning dad, I've got my coffee, and I say, you know what, let me check in on the program.
Oh no.
The minute I turn it on, it's the Fuhrer, Greg Stalker, saying, we will eliminate all of the stupid people from the audience.
Firing squad.
And I'm trying to turn it off, my 7-year-old saying, who's that, Dad? I'm like, don't worry, he's a bad man, I'm not going to let him get you. You're completely safe.
He wants to weed out all the dummies.
I do. I do.
That's right.
I'm doing it. If you are listening right now at 8:39 in the morning, if you're on the YouTube chat, if you're watching on YouTube and you're listening to us, it means you're brilliant because you made the cut. Because we're weeding all the dopes out. No more dopes. No more dopes listening to this program. I'm forbidding it. So if you're there listening right now, congratulations, because you are brilliant. You are a brilliant person who survived all of this. So congratulations to you all listening right now, the smartest audience of radio, because we've weeded out all the dummies. Wow. Thank you. Thank you very much.
On that note, what do we have for Rooney?
Well, I always like to go to the state that Matt allegedly pretends he's saving, New Jersey. Mikey Sherrill, you're speaking of Fuhrers, your governor there, Mickey. Can we call her Mickey?
Mickey. Mickey Mouse. Some people call her Mickey Mouse.
I think it was Anna filled in one morning. She's doing news. She goes, New Jersey Governor Mickey Sherrill. I'm like, I like that better.
Mickey Sherrill.
Mickey Sherrill.
We don't run people in New Jersey who you can pronounce their last names. It's
That's
all
true.
Incomprehensible. Like, how many different versions of Chitterelli did you hear last year?
Dawn reported this earlier, but Mickey is upset that she wasn't given full unrestricted access to ICE's Delaney Hall in Newark. This is cut 21.
The lunch was great. And then Mikey Sherrill, the governor of New Jersey, was finally allowed into the Delaney facility. Here was her observation. After being denied access for weeks, I was finally allowed into Delaney Hall, but what I received was a closely controlled and limited tour of the facility. That is unacceptable. I was not allowed to meet or speak directly with the detainees, which continues to raise serious questions about the real conditions of the facility and the treatment of those held there. It's a completely contradictory view from what Homan said, and he went there and had lunch with the detainees.
Right, and she again doesn't really contradict what he says. She just says, I didn't get to see it, so it must have been bad. But again, they let her in. She's the governor of New Jersey. She doesn't have a right to go in there, and she's really been using this this facility to fan the flames of this anti-ICE narrative, anti-ICE rhetoric, and she's done a lot of it herself by comparing ICE agents, comparing them to terrorists by saying they terrorize communities, making them less safe. If she would take a step back and be responsible, I think the main thing is people are being kept safely there. If she's for open borders like Mondami is, she should just say it, but she doesn't seem to have at least his political courage on that issue.
So Mickey says, rules for thee, but not for me. I guess, Rooney, Mickey's a little mad that she didn't get the Tom Homan spaghetti, meatballs, and green beans for dinner.
She's such a Karen, isn't she? I mean, this isn't the Starbucks at a Marriott, right? Like, we're not giving people $10 lattes and big leather couches. It's a detention facility. It's not some kind of fancy 4-star hotel. And to your point, Nick, she doesn't have federal oversight. Mark Wayne Mullen or any other member of the administration has no obligation to let her into the facility. They did it anyway. And they were smart enough to know that it was only designed as political theater. Mikey Sherrill has no real interest in making sure that the detainees at Delaney Hall are doing well. She's just like every other New Jersey governor running for president. She wants her ugly mug in front of a camera. If she really did give a damn about how detainees and prisoners were treated in New Jersey, she would do something about New Jersey's prisons, where you're something like twice as likely to die than you are at Delaney Hall. But I missed the rally where Andy Kim got pepper sprayed in front of Trenton State Prison, right? Or any of our other facilities in New Jersey, which are, one hair above a North Korean gulag. But they don't care. They only care about black and brown people and pedophiles and murderers and wife beaters in prisons when they can use them for political capital, when they're not out of sight, out of mind.
Here's the difference between Democrats and Republicans when it comes to illegals already gaining access to the country illegally. Democrats will put you in a 5-star hotel in New York City on taxpayer funds, give you food that you then throw out into the hallway as you have raging benders and orgies. Republicans just stick you in Delaney Hall. There's your difference. Yeah.
Well, because they want them to vote, right?
Yes.
I mean, we just found out yesterday. I don't want to get ahead of ourselves if it's on the sheet, but the RNC and the NJGOP did some records requests, and lo and behold, there are illegal aliens voting in New Jersey.
Yeah, please give me your full thoughts on this, because I had that in the big take this morning. So give me the whole spiel now.
Yeah, so bottom line, we have once again confirmed what we already knew. A few months ago, I think it was in March, 4 illegals were indicted in New Jersey for voting in our elections when they're not supposed to. So now we've uncovered through these record searches that the Republican Party undertake, because the Sherrill administration has been fighting the release of these voter roll records, dozens of illegal aliens who were on our voter rolls. In some instances, there were people on our voter rolls that weren't supposed to, and they're the ones that made the request and say, hey, I don't live here, I shouldn't be voting here, but they're all over the place in New Jersey. And it's because you go to the MVC and they register you to vote, right, when you're at the window, and all you do is have to check a box that says, I'm a U.S. citizen. Great idea, especially for people that don't read or write or speak the language, right? I'm sure there's not going to be any errors in that process. So we know what's happening here. And I said it last year, did Jack Ciattarelli, the Republican nominee last year, lose by 14 points because of voter fraud? No. But did it pad Mikey Sherrill's margins, especially in some of the North Jersey urban centers?
Sure.
You're damn right it did.
Yep.
And we need a forensic audit. But in the context of all this Delaney Hall stuff, guys, again, I think everyone needs to just call the left out for what this is. It has nothing to do with white Karens from the burbs like Mikey that live in mansions and places like Montclair. They don't care about black and brown people. They only care that they bring them their coffee quick enough or their towel at the country club. It's all about bringing people in they think they can manipulate into voting for them, legally or not. It's BS.
We'll get to Mark Wayne Mullen in 1 second, but I wanted to read some comments here. David takes a shot at me. Somebody takes a shot at me, and then somebody takes a shot at Matt, so I'm going to read them both.
Wait, David in South Carolina?
No.
Oh.
This is David Money.
Oh,
David says, Greg, you're the most pompous, self-righteous personality on this station. You say things that's so obvious that's so obvious to the rest of us, yet act as if you just made the profound statement. David, thank you for listening. And you are also a dummy.
I'm not going to tolerate your crap.
David, come and dunk him. Come and dunk him. You're so mad. Anybody who's mad, you have the chance, possibly, to dunk him in the big dunk tank.
That's right.
To benefit the families behind the Badge
Thank you.
Foundation.
Thank you. BPO to Matt says, you belong to the most disgusting profession in the world. And he said, your kids should know that they're being bought things with blood money stolen from other children.
Oh, blood money.
See?
That's wrong.
This chat is brutal, and I read it all.
Politicians are far worse than lawyers. I'm not saying lawyers are up there, but they're not as low as politicians.
Yeah.
Come on.
I mean, what do they think I do when I divorce someone? I back up like a truck to the person's house and like take half their kids' toys and give them to my own children. I mean, maybe I should.
By the way, 1961 Merritt says Mikey Sherrill won because of you and Rich Zeoli. So it's your fault, Matt, and Rich Zeoli's fault that she won.
Good to see Rich.
I mean, that's half right. Zeoli really was an anchor runner last year.
He's back though. He was on Fox News yesterday.
Looking good.
He was on Dawn's show on Friday.
Okay.
He couldn't do our show on Thursday.
Well,
but
he's back this Thursday.
But he did. Okay.
He's told me he's good
He
to
is
go.
looking svelte. It's the one surgery a year diet. You don't have to intermittent fast or any of that stuff. You just have one major surgery annually.
Oh yeah.
Well, Nick is actually having a surgery today.
Well, it's a clean out. It's a clean out.
No, but it's a nose.
Yeah, I got to get my septum corrected.
He's getting his
Rooney,
septum.
I got a lot of pressure right where the
He's got a lot of snot.
Yeah, I do. That's why I go out there every now and then and grab 3 tissues and go like that, just to get that force out of the right
Just
side.
blow some snot rockets.
Ooh.
Oh, I love a good rocket.
Is this just your way of telling the audience you're getting a nose job? Because no job.
No, you won't notice anything. I'm just getting some clean out up. I almost stuck my finger right up my nose.
Don't do that.
In there.
We don't need a visual
I have
demonstration.
a reduced
unless you really
airflow.
want to give us one.
Reduced. Oh, that's serious.
Yeah, that's why I feel the pressure.
Does it affect your brain?
No, and it doesn't affect my breathing either.
Oh wow!
I wouldn't have known it if I didn't have this pressure right here.
Yeah.
He hasn't been getting enough oxygen to his brain. Imagine the program in 2 weeks.
Hey, Rooney, did I tell you what St. Chris?
Classical music, advanced physics.
I had some lint in my belly button last night, and my wife picked it out with her fingernails. What do you think about that? What do you think about that?
I'm telling you, the woman's a saint.
Or a psychopath.
But it could be
one or the other.
True. She did smile when she did it.
There's a very thin line between the two.
Did she smell? She smelled her finger.
Oh, that's disgusting.
She's like, ooh, stinky.
It's always blue, by the way, too, the lint. I don't know what happens.
What's blue?
The lint. Yeah, you get the little cotton, the little stuff in there. I would advise you to check your belly button on a daily basis.
Rooney, and we'll get to Mark.
Well, now that I've lost a bunch of weight, I finally have an innie again. It was an Audi for a while.
Did you lose a bunch of weight? Congratulations, Matt. Now you're ready for the bike ride.
Matt.
I'm down about 20 pounds.
Whoa, look at you.
A couple months.
So what are you doing?
Look, I mean, you guys have been talking about a lot of methods today. I just stick with the tried and true old-fashioned meth. And it's working wonders.
You're not doing the fasting like Stensland and Kayal are going to do, are you?
No, I just skip some meals. I mean, that's what I do. I try to skip a meal a day. And I try to walk. I spend a lot of time sitting on my rear end, either at a desk or in my car.
Right.
So I try to take a walk at lunch, or sometime I put the kids down. I take a little stroll around the neighborhood.
How about getting on a bike? Yeah.
So just 2 meals a day and some walking, and you shed 20 pounds.
Yeah.
And no booze.
And, well, see, that's...
I've cut back drinking considerably.
Because that's sugar. It's just pure sugar in your body.
And as a lawyer, you probably want to have a pop every night after a long day of dealing with dummies that are paying you lots of money, right?
I mean, normally after Kayal and Company, I go on a bender on Tuesdays around like 10:30.
So do I.
Till I wake up on Wednesday. Well, it's really bad for me too because I don't drink a lot. I've never been the kind of guy to have 5 beers on a Saturday night. I love bourbon,
lightweight.
but bourbon is sugary. So if you have 2 bourbons, you might as well just like grind up a pixie stick and snort it, right? Like it's just full of sugar.
Mark Wayne Mullen.
Yeah,
maybe that's your problem, Nick. Maybe you got
that
to
might
get
be
cleaned
it.
out.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, you and Hunter, whatever recreational activities you guys have been up to.
Me and Hunter.
Mark Wayne Mullen reveals that they've arrested people from Portland.
Oh.
And at the Newark, New Jersey ICE facilities, and confirms
they're not local henchmen for Mickey.
And he confirms that Antifa was there too. Roll this.
Individuals that came in from Portland, not from New Jersey, came from Portland to lead. We've seen that they've been well supplied. We've seen Antifa flags being flown, and once the state police came out, and which, by the way, awesome group of guys. They understand crowd control very well, and they started pushing the individuals back after they warned them. Started making arrests. You saw that the situation quickly got under control. And for us, when we first started calling, they were simply saying they didn't have the resources. And it's interesting to me that they finally found the resources and started clearing their streets. We can control our building. We can provide security for our own building. But if the city and state streets, that is their job to do. However, we will do it if we have to protect our employees.
I'll tell you what, I really like the job Mark Wayne Mullen has done. Totally different vibe with Mullen and Homan versus, Miss I lost my purse and I ride around on horses and wear cowboy hats and play the cosplay thing like Elliot Stinkin' Ness. You know what? I hate Portland. I do. If Iran is ever going to get to 90% capable, let them go for Portland. Would anybody care? Seriously, if you're going to strike America, let it be Portland. Ugh, Portland rains 300 days a year there. All these pasty schlubs. They look like they just crawled out of a dumpster. And I say that as a guy who wears a hooded sweatshirt to do a radio show, okay, and flip-flops. And I look like $1 million compared to these pasty white, spoiled little brats.
We talked about it before. These lefties could do wonders for their argument if they would just bathe and stop at Banana Republic or J. Crew before they headed over to Delaney Hall, wherever they were causing a mess. Seriously, I mean, they could be doing the same crap, but if they were wearing like a nice collared polo, right? Yeah. And had a well-groomed beard, everyone would immediately be a little less triggered by them. I don't know why. I mean, this is my thought. When you're depressed, you do less to groom yourself, right?
Agreed.
That's proven.
Self-care. Mm-hmm. These are miserable, mentally ill people that believe their country is evil. They think that Donald Trump is hiding under their bed trying to pick lint out of their belly button like Nick's wife. And as a result, this is how they behave, right? Like they behave like you'd expect mentally ill people to do. So if they were grooming themselves, they'd probably be happy and they'd be off doing something productive, like helping feed the people of Newark instead of trying to assault police officers to help pedophiles from Guatemala.
You come all the way from the hellhole that is Portland, Oregon, to another hellhole named Newark, New Jersey, and you act all tough. And then when ICE gets up on you and pushes you back a little bit, you act like this.
They're tripling our supply!
These little brats. Oh, I hope you get locked up. Spray them
Our
all.
supplies.
Spray them all down. And tell them to brush their teeth and clip their toenails and get the cotton out of their belly button.
Ugh.
They've also seen too many movies, too. Our supplies, they think they're a little army going across the country to
sit
fight
up with
for
your
justice.
little tent and your stupid tear gas goggles.
All right, we have a ton to get to in the 9 o'clock hour. Rooney will stick with us. And then we have Fight Club coming up at 9:10. Dawn, talk to us about Piazza.
Piazza, yes. Oh, with the gas prices on top of everybody's minds these days, have you considered maybe getting a hybrid vehicle? There are a lot of gas savings options available right now from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. What about the Honda hybrid lineup? That includes the Accord, the Civic, and the CR-V SUV, which we have that vehicle, which David, my 19-year-old, thinks it's his vehicle, but it's not, but it is a hybrid, and so he saves money on gas. Right now, take advantage of 2.99% financing, 36 months, or 3.99% for 60 months. This is for the CR-V hybrid. Experience award-winning hybrid performance today. Piazza Honda in either Philadelphia, Springfield, Langhorne, Pottstown, or Reading. You can always start shopping online right now, piazzahonda.com, Piazza, piazzahonda.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
This is a special notice to all U.S. taxpayers with back taxes owed to the IRS. If you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, you may now be eligible for relief through current IRS initiatives for struggling taxpayers. In some cases, taxpayers may qualify to reduce as much as 99% of what they owe. You may already be experiencing wage garnishment, liens, levies, or audits and be unaware of this important information. Call Guardian Tax now to see what relief you may be eligible for at 800-404-6851. By taking action today, you may be able to stop all collections and resolve your tax problem before your tax problem gets worse. Tax experts are standing by to review your case and fight to slash your debt dramatically. Don't let your tax problem get worse and miss this time-sensitive opportunity. Check your eligibility with Guardian Tax now. Call 800-404-6851. 800-404-6851. That's 800-404-6851.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
As dads, it's our job to capture as many memories with our kids as possible. It's also our job to embarrass them, and if we're lucky, we get to do both. That's why I'm thankful my son created Legacy Box, the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos.
And I'll never recover from the time you showed up to my middle school dance to disco in front of everyone. Thanks, Dad. But he's right. Simply fill your Legacy Box with your old VHS, camcorder tapes, film reels, and photos, and we'll do the rest.
And in just a couple of weeks, you'll get your originals back, along with a DVD, thumb drive, or cloud delivery. Stuff that even an old man like me can figure out.
Plus, for a limited time, we're offering a special Father's Day sale.
Go to legacybox.com/radio to get an incredible deal. Buy today to take advantage of this limited offer. Go to legacybox.com/radio
to get started and save.
legacybox.com/radio.
My name's Rodney Huber. This is my wife, Cynthia. We've been with Crash Proof since 2025.
For someone that's concerned about their financial future, I would encourage them to go to a Crash Proof retirement event. It's about education and the possibilities of your future. In 2026, we earned over 17%. Crash Proof Retirement, true to its word, has not charged us a single fee.
You know where you're at, you have a good idea where you're going, and it's going to be consistent. Crash Proof Retirement has given us the opportunity to keep our money safe and enjoy what this country and our hard work has provided. A 17% return is pretty damn good.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at Downingtown Country Club on Tuesday, June 16th, 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines.
These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Baseball season is heating up, and so are the savings here at Barlow. The All-Star Buick GMC lineup is waiting for you. Leading off, the powerful GMC Sierra, built to knock expectations out of the park and be the MVP of every road trip. Visit Barlow Buick GMC this summer, where honest pricing and dedicated service are always part of the lineup, or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
Epic parties start at Staples. Now you can grab Party City balloons, decorations, and tableware, plus matching custom invites, banners, and more, right at Staples. That was easy.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
.903. Welcome back in, Kayal and Company, as we begin hour number 4 here on a Rooney Tuesday. Fight Club just about 6 minutes away. Cut sheet in full swing. Today in music history with A-Chair coming up in just about 50 minutes' time. Ziolia's checked in.
Uh-oh.
He's listening, folks. He says, tell Greg there's a big difference going on at 11 in the morning versus 7:45 a.m. when you're recovering from open heart surgery.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man. He could have texted me that.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Just passing the message along. I'm just a mediator here.
Uh-oh.
I think that's what it is, right, Rooney? When two sides are beefing and there's a mediator in the courts and you allow both sides to present their case and then you make a ruling, right?
Well,
or is that arbitration?
That's arbitration.
Okay.
For mediation, you're not supposed to take sides. You're just supposed to try to facilitate.
Right. That's what I'm doing.
Discussion so they can get to a solution.
Right. Yeah. I'm not taking sides here. I just want to see
unbiased.
Greg and Rich reach an amicable solution for all parties involved.
Rich is my buddy. I've actually hung out with Rich outside of work, unlike you.
It's really amazing. Keep it up, and you're never going to get the pick out of my belly button.
Ew.
Disgusting. Dana White makes a wildly optimistic prediction about the White House UFC fight.
Okay.
Roll this.
For UFC fans all over the world, this is a very unique experience for everybody. And, we're expecting Super Bowl type numbers for this fight.
Good luck with it.
Thanks.
Super Bowl type numbers.
Let me pull up some Super Bowl numbers here because Greg, you're a UFC guy. Do you have any idea what some of the bigger cards draw viewership wise Any idea?
It's huge. But my sons were saying that I guess all the fighters are complaining because it's going to be hot. There are going to be bugs.
Yeah.
And humid, and whether it rains or not, it's just going to be like stifling heat.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess they're all whining and complaining. David also said that they're all talking about the fact that anybody who's anti-Israel or anti-Trump, which most of them are not, is not invited.
Yeah, Sean Strickland has said that.
Yep.
Sean Strickland is a pot stirrer, though. So I'm not taking too much of what he says as gospel fact. I'm actually thinking that he wasn't invited to be on the card. Not invited, but he's not on the card. So he's a little butthurt about that.
Sour grapes.
So he's just making up excuses of why he wasn't invited.
Here's some numbers. So I'll just give you the last 3 Super Bowls.
Yeah.
Last year, 125.6 million viewers. The year before,
it's not even going to come close.
127 million.
It's not even going to come close.
And then the other year, 123 million.
Yeah.
Here's the UFC. The top 5 highest pay-per-view buys in the history of UFC. Khabib against McGregor, 2.4 million buys. Now, again, keep in mind, this will be CBS and Paramount, so you don't have to buy it, so to speak. It's on, as Trump would say, kind of free TV. So 4 of the 5 are from McGregor. One was Brock Lesnar against Mir. Was that Frank Mir, I believe, Greg? Frank Mir?
Yes. Yeah.
So the highest buy of all time is 2.4 million, then 1.8, 1.7, 1.6, and 1.5. I don't know how that translates, but something tells me that 2 million is far lower than 125 million.
Do you think?
My math is correct.
Do you think?
I think maybe when you factor in live TV, what do you think? At best, 4 million.
It's not football is a universal popular sport.
Right.
UFC, to the diehards, people love UFC.
I mean, what's the highest rated thing on television right now, non-sports related? Fox News, probably.
No, it's not. Stop buying into the hype.
What, you think there's another channel that has more viewers right now other than ESPN that's not sports related?
Yeah, I'm sure the reruns of Married with Children that you watch get higher ratings than Fox News does.
Stop on Cozy TV.
Yes.
9 people know that exists. It's me and Jimmy Kelly account for half the audience.
SpongeBob SquarePants right now gets higher numbers than Fox News gets.
So some of those are probably what a couple of million views.
Yes, at most.
So what do you think the UFC would get at best? 8 million? That would be probably unbelievable, right?
Yes, that would be unheard of.
And it's also at night on is it the 4th of July night or is it the 14th?
No, it's this Saturday.
President's birthday.
Okay.
Yeah.
What time's that?
But look, Dana White's he's a fight promoter, right?
100%.
Yeah, of course. He's not going to sit there and say the product is bad.
His fight, I don't know if anyone's going to watch. Of course he's going to try to make it sound like it's... And look, I mean, I'm sure the clips and the cuts from this event and some of the streaming online is going to get a lot of numbers. I mean, I'm not a UFC fan, nothing against it. I've just never been into it.
Yeah.
But I am curious to see what it looks like. We don't get to see a spectacle like
I'm in. I'm watching it. I'm going to watch the whole thing.
Top multi-platform series, Stranger Things on Netflix, got 33 million viewers.
And that's Netflix. That's
Top broadcast drama, Tracker on CBS, gets 16.5 million viewers. Top cable premium series, Landman on Paramount Plus, gets 20 million viewers. Top broadcast comedy is called High Potential on ABC. It gets 16 million viewers. You know, it's not anywhere close to that. Fox News.
Wow. Okay. I was wrong.
But the top, the most watched in U.S. history, 17 million global views.
For UFC.
For pay-per-view. So
globally.
No, actually, that one was MMA, and it was Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano on Netflix.
That's 17-second money steal?
17 million?
Oh, my
global.
God.
Wow, 17 million for that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Conor McGregor always gets millions.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
He's a whack job.
Is there a big
pay-per-view?
Is there a big draw for this fight, Stocker?
Yes.
Is there a big name on this?
Yeah. Yes. I don't remember the card off the top of my head because they change all the time. But yes, it'll be a good. I mean, there was one that Trump asked for personally, and Dana White was like, hey, what are you doing on the 14th? So
Trump wanted a certain match?
Yes.
Which means it's Barron, because I think Barron loves it. So the main card is scheduled for 5 p.m. this Saturday.
5 p.m.?
5 p.m.
That's got to be the undercard.
That's
Well,
the whole thing starts at 5.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
it's going to go till
midnight.
It's
But it'll
gonna
go all night.
at least.
Yeah. I'm going to watch it. Once it gets dark out, 8:30, 9 o'clock, I'll sit down and watch it. Yeah. Absolutely. I just want to see the setup. I want to pick up on the vibes. Like, I don't really care so much about the fight itself, but I will watch it.
The heavyweight is,
Derek Lewis is the one that Trump wanted, and Derek Lewis is a beast. He's a behemoth.
And
versus Josh Hokett.
Yeah.
And he said no, or did Trump get his
No,
wish?
he's on there.
Yeah, that's the heavyweight bout.
I haven't heard of anybody opting out because of politics, right?
No.
There's no
they're all
UFC
doing it.
guys
It's
that
Dana
like
White
um,
asking them.
Right.
They're not going to
These
say
guys
no
are
to
on the
Dana.
team.
Yeah.
What?
These guys are on the team. They are toxic males. They are
good
on Team Trump.
I would love
I don't
to
mean
go.
that as a negative thing. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Strickland's not my cup of tea. I get it. He's a provocateur. but
I love him.
He's kind of an asshat.
He is, but that's what makes him great.
Oh yeah,
You
No,
want to
need
see
that. Oh, of
you want to
course.
see him
Yeah,
fight.
sure.
You know what I mean? And he's good. You know, it's not like he can't back it up. He can back it up.
He's like you in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, the thing is, it's. But
You're the Sean Strickland of YouTube.
I have to correct. I accidentally said Saturday. Obviously, Sunday is the 14th. So this is Sunday night. So you're not going to be able to stay up late. You're not going to be able to stay up late. It's Sunday night.
Yeah. I'll be in bed by 10. I'll see what I need to see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bo Nichols and Kyle Dockhouse. That's the middleweight. And the lightweight is Mauricio Ruffy
And
and,
your boy-
Michael Chandler.
And your boys love this.
They'll watch the whole thing
Yeah.
Sunday night.
That's cool. You gonna watch it too?
I'll watch I like to watch it with them. I would love to be there.
Larry gonna watch it?
No.
Larry's not in the UFC?
He'll watch it with them a little bit.
Yeah.
But he goes to bed at like 7.
Where do we stand with the lawsuit, Dawn, for the UFC at on the White House lawn?
Yeah, it's funny because yesterday it was all over the place.
Now it's gone.
And now I don't even see anything on it. Let me look it up. I forgot to.
Wow.
It's the Virginia lawsuit, right?
Yeah, yep.
Residents.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't heard anything new other than it was filed.
Because they're saying it's on the White House lawn, which is technically the national parks, and that you're not allowed to have it. Filings.
They said they circumvented the permitting process, which I would think the chief executive of the executive branch can get around a permitting process, assuming it wasn't followed. I have no idea, but
they're claiming it was unlawfully done, right? So they're
the
trying to
allegation.
halt it.
So they folded up shop. By the way, there's a video going viral now of Trump with Lutnick in the suite last night with James Dolan at the Garden. Trump's eating a slice of pizza, and he folds his slice of pizza.
Which is appropriate.
You guys are all folders?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Really?
Who are these? What are you, an animal? You don't fold your pizza?
I mean, I alternate. I rotate.
Oh,
it just depends on.
You let it flop like a phallic.
No, I don't like floppy pie. I like a firm, crisp undercarriage. Yeah, I sound like Portnoy, but yeah, I mean, but no, I don't always fold. Like, if there's lots of good toppings on it, no, I'll just eat it the traditional way. It depends.
What's the traditional way? No,
not folding it.
No, the folding is the way to eat
Really?
pizza. Yes.
Yeah.
Greg is right, and,
Thank you.
for what it's worth too, because not all pizza is equal. New York slices are generally larger than what you get at a pizza chain. If you were to order from Papa John's, Domino's, wherever,
Garbage.
much thinner
Oh,
slices.
that's
you don't have to fold that.
No.
Matt, you're bringing up a brilliant point, because sometimes you get like those garbage pizzas that nobody should actually eat, the Domino's and Papa John's. They're so small that you really can't fold them. So no, if you eat an actual slice of pizza, you have to fold it. What is wrong with you?
You ought to see him. He folds it. He's just housing this thing. He's talking to Lutnick. He's got cheese and sauce popping out of his mouth. Lutnick's like, "That's all right. I've been to Epstein Island. I'm not grossed out." Look at this. We should examine this. We got to get this for the cut sheet. Phil, I got to send you this. We got to rank the way Trump eats the folded slice. That's what America wants to talk about this morning. Okay.
Yeah, today's poll, which is grosser, Trump eating pizza or Nick's belly button? You get that up, Phil?
Trump and I could do some damage on a cheat day pizza Friday.
Oh, God. All right, let's get to Fight Club, can we?
Let's do it.
Bringing you the sounds of last night's basketball game at Madison Square Garden in New York City. This would never happen at a Billy Joel concert. Welcome to Kayal and Company Fight Club on this Rooney Tuesday, where we're going to New York for this one. How about putting me in the dunk tank on July 26th? We'll call it Dunk the Disabled Guy. Just a thought. Did you really think we would use the Billy Joel version of this song on this intro? That's chicken radio. Ride the dump button on this one. Fights equal rating.
You got knocked the
dump button.
out, man. We're gonna knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you look for one, I came to the right place.
We're going to get Alex Jones and Chuck McDougal together.
All right, youtube.com/@1210WPHT, where I'm not liking the like count. Maybe it's because
my YouTube.
Maybe it's because
you told everybody to leave.
I insulted everybody.
When we get a 0 share next month, your head's on the chopping block, not ours.
Oh, good. Please. Maybe that's my whole. Maybe I just want out of this business so badly that I'm trying to shoot myself in the foot.
Kayal and Company is basically the plot of The Producer. It's an elaborate Greg long play to sink the station so he can go be a bartender in Key West or whatever the hell the final stage is.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please hit that thumbs up button, please. Today's Fight Club takes place on the gross, disgusting, dirty streets of New York City, where after the Knicks lost last night, there was a fight that broke out. A New York Knicks Fight Club.
Are they blaming Trump for the loss?
Are you eating?
A little bit.
You can. There's no way you can go 72 hours without eating. We should take a poll and see how long you last. Phil, put up a poll. Nick's 72-hour fast will last. How long? 1 day? 10 hours? Or 5 hours?
72 seconds.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. All right, Phil. Let's roll Fight Club, okay?
Look, oh my God.
Oh, man, look at that.
It's got a street sign.
Look,
this is like wrestling.
Yeah. Did this happen after? Oh, look at it. Look,
oh yeah, this
they're all in their jerseys like a bunch of cucks.
Yep. And you know what? Not one of them had the ticket to the game.
Oh yeah.
They were in Central Park.
Oh really?
Stacked on top of each other.
Like look at the cops. The cops are just sitting there watching it.
Good.
The cops are sitting there watching it.
Good.
Oh, this is an amazing
they
video.
They deserve to have some fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Now I guess we have to.
Back up.
Yeah. Oh, there's the cop. Yeah. There's.
Yeah.
Yep.
Take him out.
Yep.
Take him out.
Where's Wemby? He had the bus sign. Like the aluminum sign where the bus pickup is. They ripped it off the pole and were swinging it. Look at this guy. Oh yeah. Send him to Delaney Hall.
That guy's never been on the hunger strike in his life.
No. Yep.
Nixon 5. Nixon 5.
If only the Knicks were that rambunctious on the court last night.
Look at this.
They'd be up 3-0.
The cops have to.
Yep.
Oh, the cops have to. This is disgraceful. Deal with this nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
You know why? Because just people can't behave.
I keep scanning the crowd for my father-in-law. He's a Knicks fan, and he did not have a good night, so he probably ripped the bus sign off.
Yep.
It's so delicious to see Knicks fans who I despise just beating the snot out of each other. Look at that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that guy.
Another winner.
Oh God. Yeah, take him away. Take him away. Take him downtown. Put him in Rikers. You need water cannons with these. Like seriously. Like just enough with these groups.
Can we just play the beginning again without the audio? I just want to watch. I mean, look at the ferocity of the swinging of that song. Look at this guy.
Look, oh man, look at that.
And then he takes one because he tried to spear him. Look, and everybody's filming it. Yeah, there's a guy with a Towns jersey on. More like pounds because he's about 330. Slob.
Can you imagine these
I'm
guys?
with you, though. Like, as society continues to collapse, we need to revisit the rules of engagement. This isn't Tiananmen Square. I don't want officers to start shooting, but water cannons, rubber bullets when things really get nasty.
Teasers. Maybe curfews are a good idea. Lock all the animals down as soon as the sun sets because nothing good happens at night.
Agreed.
Because you have nothing to do. You don't have a wife to go home to and have her pick cotton out of your belly button with her fingernail. You don't have dinner or softball for your girls. You don't have to write your big take the next. You don't have to, mow the lawn and then get the news ready like Dawn does. You don't have to do whatever it is that Stalker does.
Not much.
Yeah, find a purpose in your life. I am so sick. The whole theme of today is I'm tired of disgusting people. Just go. Get out of here. I'm telling you. I want a pandemic for disgusting and a pandemic for dumb. The next pandemic just needs to kill stupid people.
YouTube.com/1210WPHT. We are on a roll this morning. Nick's 72-hour fast will last how long?
And now imagine what my mood will be like when I am fasting.
1 day, 10 hours, 5 hours, or 30 seconds? I'm going to put 30 seconds there. YouTube.com/1210WPHT. Go vote on how long Nick's 72-hour fast will last. This audience doesn't have much faith in you, my friend.
Sixers fans would never act that way, by the way. Never in a million years would you catch Philadelphia sports fans acting unruly. You understand that, Phil? That's the difference between the Delaware Valley and the Big Apple.
Sue Albrici says, I think I heard someone in the crowd yell, Greg Stalker sucks. By the way, can we talk about the jerseys? Like enough. Like, you wear a grown man's name on your back.
Oh, I thought you were talking about our bike jerseys.
No,
that's what I thought it too.
5 sizes too small.
No, the guys with the Knicks jerseys, like they're suiting up.
No, now that you say this, as far as jerseys, though, real quick.
Just get another man's name tattooed on the small of your back, like a woman. What is wrong with you?
Like a little tramp stamp.
So you don't like when people wear Eagles jerseys, any kind of sports. You shouldn't be wearing.
No. You're misunderstanding me. I am all for wearing your team's colors, your team's logo, whatever. That's fine. It's the name. It's the names and the jerseys. Like the actual jersey that they wear. Like
even if you go to the game on game day, you're against it.
Yeah. With the name on the back.
What if they have their own name on it? Is that even worse? Like if you had a
Stalker on there,
right?
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Oh wow!
But to wear another man's do you have no pride? You wear another man's name on your back, like you're a like a. Do you also like to watch your wife with another man? You know what I mean?
Wait, where did that go?
Continue.
When the sun comes up with Kayal and Company.
What is that?
That was Dr. Craig.
Oh, Dr. Craig.
He reminds everybody.
Starts every morning when the sun comes up with Kayal and Company.
Stop wearing jerseys like that with another man's name on your back. Have you no pride, man?
I don't know. I don't put it in the same category as like adult males in superhero shirts or wearing pajama pants in public. I mean, that should be illegal.
I agree with you.
You go to a big sports game and you got a jersey on and it's got your favorite player on the back.
Yeah. EKZ says, let's not talk about the guy who collects toys from their childhood. That's a good point. Boy, EKZ.
Richard Notaro, the Knicks brawl couldn't happen to a better group of infantile 20-somethings whose parents didn't teach them response control. I agree with Stalker. Put them all in jail.
Pat says, what if I wore a Stalker is a loser on mine? That's cool.
You'd be honored.
I'd be honored, sir.
Well, that's not his name. That's a political statement, right? That's you exercising your First Amendment right to let everyone know that Greg sucks.
Yes. Thank you very much.
God
All
bless
right.
America.
We have to break.
All right, we have Today in Music History just about 25 minutes from now. We're back after this on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
There are many reasons to hire Morgan & Morgan for your injury case. Here's reason 17. In today's new world, many law firms have had money injected into their firms by Wall Street, private equity, and other lenders. This money usually comes in at very, very high interest rates. It's one of the reasons you see so many lawyers advertising. I'm John Morgan. This money is expensive and the interest compounds quickly. These law firms can have a huge need for cash just to pay that debt. Why does it matter to you? My fear is your case is settled early and for far less than it's worth, just to service the loan that has mafia-like rates. Our financial strength is your advantage. That plus our reputation makes our firm your firm. Visit forthepeople.com to see our results and verdicts. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Hey, Dawn here. Get ready to ride in style this summer with that new or certified luxury vehicle you've been wanting. My friends from Piazza Premium Automobiles are here to assist you in your unique vehicle search. The Piazza Premium family, featuring dealerships across Pennsylvania, Delaware, and New Jersey. Find your Mercedes, Benz, BMW, Porsche, Infiniti, Alfa Romeo, Maserati, Jaguar, or Land Rover. PiazzaPremiumAutos.com, Piazza, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands and feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. You know, when it comes to complex dental care, experience matters. At Bentz Dental Group, board-certified prosthodontists, Dr. Robert Bentz and Dr. Emily Bentz, bring advanced training and expertise to every case. They use the latest technology. Their team delivers accurate diagnosis from the very start and builds personalized treatment for you. Whether it's wear or tear or more advanced concerns, you are in expert hands. Get the smile you really want. Call 610-272-6949 or visit BentzDentalGroup.com.
Hit the road this season to watch the Birds. Book your road trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are available now for Nashville, Arizona, Chicago, and London. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the Birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly. The official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So, I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
There's a reason that potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future, and that way you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415, or find them online at retirereadyfg.com. And get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
It is a Rooney Tuesday as we continue. Matt Rooney with us for a Tuesday edition of Kayal and Company. Nick, Dawn, Greg, and Matt. Phil will have the music coming up in about 20 minutes. Big 3, Dawn Show, top of the hour. As we come down the stretch here on a Tuesday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet.
So, Rosie O'Donnell. So, the headline is that Rosie O'Donnell slams Donald Trump. I don't really care so much about what she said about Trump. My question for you guys is more about her appearance. Did she have some work done?
Yes, she did. She announced that she had some plastic surgery.
Really?
Yes.
Looks less mentally ill?
I mean, look, she's still not attractive.
No.
But
doesn't look like her normal self when she's, talking into her phone and saying how democracy is on its deathbed.
Do you know what she had done, Dawn?
A haircut?
No, she just said that she had plastic surgery that was, she said, expensive.
Her face looks a little thinner. I'm just seeing it here in Q in the hopper.
Yeah.
We'll see if the audience agrees.
All right, let's roll. Yeah, let's go to youtube.com/at1210WPHT. Rosie O'Donnell, is her appearance definitely different? Roll this.
But you've never been afraid to use your voice and speak out, which I really commend about you.
If you grew up in New York, you knew he was a liar from day one. And I am 64 years old and my whole life here. So I remember when his planes were repossessed off the runways at LaGuardia.
Pause there for a second. She also has fake teeth.
Oh, yeah. She's on the Francesa veneer plan.
Yeah.
So she got new teeth.
Just slide her back in, Phil.
She said that she spent a ton of money. So
wow.
Yeah, the hair is actually done. The teeth. The face looks thinner.
She looks good.
No, she doesn't.
She at least looks presentable.
She looks much better.
I guess
refreshed.
Plastic work can get you from stage 5 TDS back to 4.
Was she ever funny?
No. See, I don't.
No, right, Matt. I don't think she was.
So she was in what? A League of Their Own?
She had her own show in the 90s, The Rosie Show.
Okay.
Where she pretended to be straight and said she was in love with Tom Cruise.
Okay. Was the show successful? Did it have a long run time?
No.
So what exactly is she known for? What did she do?
She was Betty Rubble on
Right, I remember that in the Flintstones.
which is a giant outrage because if you remember the Flintstones, Betty Rubble was kind of hot.
Or was she Betty or Wilma?
No, Wilma was Fred's wife.
Right.
Betty was kind of cute.
So she was Barney Rubble's wife in the movie?
She should actually have been Barney Rubble.
She had that cute laugh.
One of my best friends growing up through middle school and high school, his dad, when I had the frosted tips in the late 90s, said that I looked like Barney Rubble.
That's not a
Just saying.
That's not a compliment.
No, trust me, he made it known it was not. Said I used to even run like a Flintstone.
Is she?
Yabba dabba do.
Is she on the shot?
Could be. Wouldn't rule it out.
Has she lost? I don't know if she's lost weight. I mean, she
The
just
face
had
looks
her,
thinner, right?
but
The cheeks.
well, because the plastic surgeon, it looks like, did something to I don't know, shore things up or
Shore things up.
Stocker, are you ever going to get work done?
Work done?
Yeah.
No.
No interest in.
No, I'm gonna age gracefully.
Rooney?
No.
No.
Why don't we get a sponsor?
It doesn't matter for men. No offense, Desmond, but it doesn't matter for men. We can age and nobody cares.
Well, it's true.
But men are getting it done too.
Yeah, I know. 'cause
Sure.
The wealthy dudes.
Men on like Fox News
Right.
or CBS.
Tom Brady.
All the guys.
Yeah.
They get all the stuff. But no, if we get a sponsor, I'll get stuff done.
I'll do a hair transplant restoration.
Yeah, you could do hair stuff.
I'll show you why I look like
I don't
Barney
know what
Rubble.
I'll get, but they have lots of, they're like the Wizard of Oz. They have a lot of magic tricks in their bag.
I'm going to get a boob job, but I'm going to have a breast reduction. I'm going to go inverse. Back into my chest.
Well,
That's
you
my
need
posture.
to balance yourself out after that Brazilian butt lift next. That'd be a good idea. You don't want to tip over.
Yeah, that's a good point.
We're all going to get a Brazilian butt lift, everybody. How much fun would that be?
I would do hair, although I like being bald and shaving. It's fine. I've embraced it. It doesn't bother me at all. I actually think I look better bald than I did with hair, but that's just me.
You do.
You do. And every friend that I have that has gone bald looks better than when they had hair.
Yep.
You're doing a good job of holding on to your hair, Rooney.
Yes.
Male
It's the only
Roonies,
thing
they
I
don't
have
go
going
bald?
for myself.
Yeah?
No. I mean, my grandfather, my dad, they, thinned a little bit. That happens with time. But, yeah, they just got snowy white.
No grays? You don't have any grays, right?
I do. You can
You
kind
do?
of...
Okay.
Yeah, it's getting to the point now where if you've got a flash on your camera, in the morning you're combing your hair.
Right.
I can see them.
Yeah. You okay with the grays?
There's a little bit of silver.
Or-
Oh yeah, I get to charge an extra $25 an hour every time I
It's the distinguished tax.
white hair. Yeah, I mean my back before this became taboo in the wake of 9/11. My mother, every time we boarded a plane as a family, she would kind of like poke around, look at the cockpit on the way in the plane, and I said, "Mom, what the hell are you doing?"
Yeah.
And she always insisted that she wanted to make sure the pilots had gray hair.
Right.
Her rationale being that she wanted to know the person flying her plane had been through something and survived, and therefore had the experience to safely get her to her destination.
Yeah, I'm not
Some
opposed.
logic to it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
And look, I'm
Makes sense.
never against any female that wants to poke around in the cockpit. As long as it's not a TSA threat.
You got to give me a second, because when you say that, I throw up in my mouth and then I have to swallow.
And of course, you have the black box, the whole bit. Yeah.
Ew.
Speaking of people with good hair, a local Arkansas meteorologist, and so he's probably making well into the five figures. Continues a live tornado report as a fire broke out in his studio.
What is this, CBS 5 in Fayetteville?
This is reporter Noah Simmons, who was covering his face after a studio light caught fire in Johnson, Arkansas.
Oh, it's not. He hasn't even made it to Little Rock.
Johnson, Arkansas. What happens in Johnson, Arkansas? It sounds like a Blazing Saddles joke. All right, let's roll this.
As this lifts its way northward across Sebastian County, keep doing your thing, Trevor. Yeah, if it gets a little foggy here on camera, it's because we have a light on fire in the studio. But again, we're looking at this tornado warning right now.
I can
And
smell
this continues to lift its way
smoke.
northward across Greenwood.
The smoke, he looks
If
like he's...
I
The
look
fog
a little
is rolled
foggy, it's
in.
'cause we just had a little fire in the studio, but you got to keep doing your job, folks.
Yep.
Yep.
Show must go on.
What a
I can't believe this happened on live TV.
That stalker weeding through the YouTube
Crazy.
channel.
What's amazing is how unfazed he is.
I know.
Well, I mean, he is.
Very cool, calm.
Right. I would just get the
Would
hell
you
out.
have run out of the studio?
Yeah.
No, I probably would have kept, because I don't know.
folks, if anyone can hear me,
Certain
I got
cough.
fire, smoke.
Temperatures in the
But
low
we still gotta
70s tonight
keep
here.
tracking this tornado warning.
Fort
So
Smith,
if
you're going
anyone
to see
can
some
hear me, we're
gusty
still
winds.
tracking this warning through Sebastian County.
Pop-up storms in Greenwood.
Let's look at our storm relative velocity here. If we're in Fort Smith area,
The problem is,
luckily our rotations come down a little bit.
Your air quality's better than mine right now.
he's
It's going to be roughly.
he's trying to breathe through his shirt.
and, it's kind of hard to see where the rotation is, but the tornado warning continues to kind of lift its way
Okay, we'll
north.
do it live.
Luckily, there was a little bit less rotation here. Excuse me.
Yeah, you're
It's
good.
slowly lifted its way northward. There's not as much rotation across the radar site and across South Fort Smith. You guys are still included in that tornado warning. And this radar site continues to kind of
deserves an Emmy.
sample the upper
God
level.
bless him.
We got this one for Sebastian County. We got this new one that just got issued here for eastern Sebastian County. This is a new area of rotation for Mansfield. And goes up.
This
into
guy's handling a
Greenwood
fire
and Lavaca.
better than Stalker handles
and then this
a
little
cut
cell
sheet
that
clip that doesn't have
we'll send on
audio.
here in a little bit later.
Look, this is obviously a tiny news market.
Oh, yeah.
He's
Oh,
not
yeah.
long for this. What a pro.
Yeah.
Johnson, Arkansas.
Yep.
What a pro.
Now, once that camera's up, you think he started cursing and going off.
No, he was.
No, I think he's worried. You know, here's the thing: tornadoes are nothing. You know, these people's lives are in danger, and he's thinking this is an emergency alert.
Yeah.
He's obviously in studio by himself because that's what happens
Right.
when there's breaking news. You go in by yourself. The crew might the crew might not even be there.
Or when you're a
There's
station
one
with-
person in the
with no
control
budget.
room. Yeah, it's a tiny news market.
He has a better work ethic than Nick, who
No doubt.
who packs up and leaves halfway through Dawn's big three.
I'm just telling you right now, if we ever have a light go out in here, and God knows
And a
we have
fire?
lights that go out in here. I want to leave when they go out, much less if they catch fire. I'm gone. I'm gonna pull a Bill O'Reilly.
We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
What a dick, Bill O'Reilly.
No,
is. Oh my
I
God.
love those anchor
Oh,
meltdowns.
God.
You ever seen the one with Chris Berman?
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's like, what is this? Your first day at television? You're walking. He basically was Katie Porter 30 years ago.
Stay out of my shot.
All right, we will do today music history and the big three on the other side.
All right, stay there. Rooney's with us. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/save. That's ethos.com/save. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-909-9696. 800-909-9696.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to Supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At Supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to Supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's Supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Real Success. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at OurRealSuccess.com.
Do you want to learn how to make money flipping houses and acquiring rental properties right here in Philadelphia without using your own money? You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental properties in your spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in Philadelphia for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text INVEST to 64,000. Philadelphia is the perfect market to flip houses and build rental income. Don't miss this opportunity. Come to a complimentary live 2-hour workshop next week right here in Philadelphia and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets, text INVEST to 64,000. Text in the next 10 minutes and registrants will also receive a free copy of our Funding for Deals guide. Text INVEST to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text INVEST to 64,000.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tea at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Cancer. If you've been diagnosed recently, it doesn't have to be as devastating as it may seem. Chances are you didn't just get cancer recently. What you need to do is visit the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Dr. Molly Fantasia, the PhD doctor and founder of Innovative Medical Associates, has helped hundreds over the years with her unique hydration protocols geared specifically to cancer support. The team is comprised of Dr. Molly Fantasia and her doctors, plus her outstanding nursing staff. With almost 30 years in practice, Innovative Medical Associates can help you navigate the journey through cancer and beyond. To set up your initial complimentary consultation, contact Innovative Medical Associates at 856-489-0505, 856-489-0505, or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com. That's innovativemedicalassociates.com. Make that appointment, and you'll be on your way to treating cancer as only Innovative Medical Associates knows how.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Attention, Pennsylvania, New Jersey home sellers over 60. The Silver
tsunami is not coming. It is here. More empty nesters selling equals more competition. And here's the truth. The prepared homes will sell. The overpriced homes will sit. And the unprepared sellers will take forever to sell and for less money. Join me and my great friend Diane Cardano-Casaccio, broker, owner of Cardano Realtors, for her next home seller seminar, Tuesday, June 9th at Fort Washington, for wine, appetizers, and a meet and greet with me at 5 p.m. The seminar starts at 6. Learn how to prepare early, protect your equity, avoid costly mistakes, and create your home selling game plan before the market gets more competitive. Every attendee gets a free copy of one of Diane's home selling books. As my good friend Diane Cardano says, your worst nightmare is when your home does not sell. So RSVP now. Learn what you should have done first. Call 215-576-8666 or go to 215-576-8666.com.
And now, Babbel proudly presents The Cat Chat.
Bonjour, monsieur. Yes, hi. I'm staying in room 22, and I was wondering if there was anyone I could chat with about my sheets. They seem to be making me just really itchy.
Pardon, vous avez dit un chat?
Yeah, it's not a big deal. I just want to chat with maybe like the cleaning service, see which detergent they use. Just a chat.
Chat.
Please, I'm so itchy.
Un instant, s'il vous plaît. Matisse, j'ai un client qui demande un chat.
Oh. My goodness, I thank you. It's just a chat, really just a...
Voilà.
What?
Sir, you requested a cat to scratch you.
Traveling mistakes can really be absurd. Learn to speak like the locals with Babbel, and no one will mistake your chat for a cat.
Sir, please. Your cat.
Get up to 50% off on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to get up to 50% off. Babbel.com.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
You can now tune in to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Dawn Show coming up top of the hour. Big 3 just a few moments away. Today in music history in just 1 minute. But we'll wrap it up this morning here with a call, 855-839-1210. We have our buddy Mark in Philly. Mark, you're on Talk Radio 1210.
What's up, everybody? How's it going?
What's up?
Stalker.
Yeah.
Stalker.
Uh-oh. What'd I do? What'd I do?
You know I love you, man.
Yeah,
Every time I love you guys. Stalker, I praise you. I always say it's like listening to myself on the radio because I agree with you 100% of the time. But you lost a percent to me.
Uh-oh. What'd I do?
So you brought up the whole jersey with the names on the back. You lost cred. You can't bring that up anymore.
I know.
Because last time you brought it up, you bowed down to Farish, and you're like, oh, okay. Remember?
I do.
All these and you're like,
do.
Oh, okay.
I do.
I love you,
sure.
Farish.
No, I did not say I love you, Farish. I just said that
I don't know if you didn't want to piss him off or whatever. But
I am going. No,
ma'am.
It's not a hill. It's not a hill that I'm really ready to die on.
I love you, man.
There are a lot of hills I'm ready to die on. Iran being the
run. I love you, man.
Iran being the first one. The jersey things I can be convinced otherwise, because a lot of people bring up, like EKZ brings up, like you wear concert
t-shirts. You can't bring it up anymore because you don't stand by it.
You're right. You're right. I can.
You'll bring your musket to the fight, but you won't die on the hill yet.
I die on a lot of hills.
You do.
Do not.
Love you guys.
I love you,
Mark.
Mark.
There, bud.
Do not question the fact that I die on hills. I absolutely will. This one is not. It's not really one I'm willing to die on because like I love sports.
I don't remember you. Though,
I love sports.
Dropping out to Farish in a debate.
Well, Farish, if you remember, Farish wore all the because he has a bunch of jerseys and he had.
That's right. He did this on the air. He
did. He has
Rangers and then
wasn't there one Hunt, right?
Yes.
Hunt.
Did we lose video?
No, why?
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. I don't see the video.
We're not up.
Yeah,
Ma'am.
We're not up.
Because we need it. Coming up, I'm interviewing the RNC chair at 10:15.
Oh.
So it's a truncated big three because we have Joe.
Oh.
Joe who?
Joe Gruders.
Okay.
From
the RNC.
Okay.
He
All right.
replaced Michael Watley.
All right. I'm going to hand it off to Phil Almquist right
10:15.
now. What occurred today in music history?
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, June 9th, we celebrate the birthdays of Matt Bellamy from Muse as well as Mick Box from Uriah Heep. Heavenly birthday shout to Les Paul as well as John Lord from Deep Purple. Singing the Coot Higher Love by Steve Winwood in 86 and Hot Blooded by Foreigner in 79. Adam McCoot's Some Girls by the Stones in 78. Invisible Touch by Genesis in 86. And Night Songs by Cinderella on the same day. Also in 2007, George Michael became the first musical artist to perform at the new Wembley Stadium in London. In 79, the Bee Gees were atop the singles chart. In 64, Bob Dylan recorded Tambourine Man. In 2001, Stain would top the album chart with Break the Cycle. And lastly, on this day in 2016, Iron Maiden's mascot Eddie was censored in Lithuania of all places after authorities removed a poster featuring his image advertising a show, citing concerns that it might scare children. For Kayal Company, I'm Phil Almquist.
Where?
Woo!
What is that? What, is he gone?
Nick Kayal has to go get his nose cleared out. He has his nose surgery.
For God's sake!
He's going to
he
Rosie's.
texted us
He
yesterday.
did text us. He's going to
that's
Rosie's
disgraceful,
plastic
Dawn.
surgeon.
He said he had to be gone by 9:55, and it's
Yep.
9:56.
So he's got to go.
I thought he was kidding.
No,
This is real?
He told us. He did tell us in his defense.
Oh, Sten's trying.
defense.
Sten's trying to defend us.
He's got to get a medical procedure.
Oh, who cares? Who cares?
So are we just end company now?
All right, Don, let's do this.
It's the Big Three with Don Stensland.
Big Three this Tuesday morning, June the 9th, sponsored by USPS Ground Advantage. Let's get right to it. What?
I'm sorry, I can't believe he left. I thought he was kidding. Like I
No.
thought.
He has to
Schedule
get his-
things for after 11:30.
He's
okay?
getting his tube, his what is he, septum cleaned out or something?
He lies. He lies.
That's what he claims.
Just like he reads newspapers. He lies all the time. All right, I'm sorry, Don.
Big Three, sponsored by USPS Ground Advantage. Number one, a plea, many pleas for justice. Family, friends, the community, his former school, actually, are making pleas for justice. And this is for the murdered Penn State student we've been reporting on, Billy Schmidt, as they speak out. So take a look. This is his high school graduation photo, his alma mater, Roman Catholic High School, with a beautiful post.
Oh, man.
Today, we remember and honor the life of Billy Schmidt, class of 2021, whose kindness, character, and spirit left a lasting impression on all who knew him. We join his family, friends, classmates, and loved ones in mourning this heartbreaking loss. Pray that Billy may rest in eternal peace. He will always remain in our hearts. His former classmates at Roman Catholic joining me in studio live yesterday to pay tribute to Billy, Frank Scales, Ian McGinnis, who you've gotten to know. I have them on live every Monday for more than a year now. And so they were describing him as a gentle soul. Here they are.
We hung out with the same group of people, hung out at the same places, and yeah, he was a good kid, and I really just can't wrap my head around it still. It doesn't feel real. Yeah. And I'm just glad that the outpouring of support from the community is there, because the mainstream media is doing nothing for that family. Nothing. And, they do have a GoFundMe up. They are raising money. So if you want to contribute to that, that's out there. We're going to have that posted on our accounts very soon.
On Surge Philly.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, and also June 11th, there's going to be an event for him on 20th and Durfort at 7 p.m. So everybody, all hands on deck. We need to bring everybody out, and we need to stand for our streets, because they're going to get taken from us.
Yeah, and I really can't reiterate enough how good of a kid Billy was, how innocent he was, how bright of a future he had waiting for him, and that was stolen from him and his family. And this doesn't only affect Billy and his family, this affects all of us, because he was just walking home and somebody killed him over a phone.
Yeah.
He wasn't doing anything wrong. So we're all in danger if these criminals, these crumb bums, are on our streets committing violence like this. They need to be taken off the street immediately, and we need to stop this from happening by arresting people who commit offenses. People should not be getting out of prison to do more things, and we don't know who did it yet, but we're going to see if they had a rap sheet. We need to stop this from happening.
Absolutely.
Because it's so heartbreaking. He did not deserve to have his life taken from him, and now his family is going to have to live with that forever. It's wrong. It's disgraceful and heartbreaking.
It is heartbreaking. Say his name, Billy Schmidt. Are you hearing anybody as far as city officials? Where's the Krasner news conference? Where are the city officials speaking about him? Say his name. That rally for him in his honor is June 11th. In other words, Thursday night, 20th and Durfer. There's the GoFundMe to help the family with funeral expenses. But Billy Schmidt, we cannot let this go. And it's not even a lead story, Greg Stocker.
It's not. And it's like we said this morning, it's that if we are, if the roles were reversed in any of this, it would be a lead story everywhere. And Ben Crump would be out there, and there would be protests and I can't breathe and all of that stuff. But with this, it's just another day in Philly. Just another day in Philly.
My God.
It's great.
So Billy's grieving dad speaking out to some reporters. I know that NBC 10 caught up with him. Here's NBC 10's Brian Sheehan.
They need to pay.
Bill Schmidt has seen the surveillance videos from early Saturday morning showing the interaction between his son Billy and the two young men who ultimately ended his life. You hear Billy pleading for his cell phone after he was approached by the pair around 1:30 while walking home from a night out with friends. Billy is then seen following them towards 20th and Defer.
It looked like the one kid went and hid, and the other one took the phone, and he asked for his phone back and chased the kid, and the other one just turned around and shot him.
We muted the sound of the gunshot out of respect for his family. Billy was just 22 years old and was supposed to have his whole life ahead of him. He was a senior communications major at Penn State and had dreams of working for the Eagles after graduation this fall. But his future was shattered just steps from his front door in South Philadelphia.
I just want everybody to remember what a good person he was and how he touched all us. I mean, he was my best friend to hang out with.
My best friend. I can't even wrap my brain around this level of grief and outrage. And so I think that luckily, as we've talked about in South Philadelphia, it's a tight-knit community. They're not going to let this go.
Where are they as far as like getting leads on the suspects? You know,
the latest I've talked to Philadelphia police. The one lead that I think they have that I'm learning is as far as the cell phone that they took from him. He's saying, "Give me that back." They throw it. So, are there fingerprints on that cell phone? Because Dad had said that he saw it underneath the car. I hope he didn't grab it with his hand. That's the fear.
Right.
But if there are fingerprints, if there is any DNA, and if the fingerprints are on file, as you know, if that's what Frank and Ian were alluding to.
I'm just tired of every little thing that happens in the city. Cheryl Parker, Mayor not Jim Kenney. Krasner. I always want to say Kenny. Larry Krasner. They're always on their soapbox. They're always talking. But for this, it's radio silence.
To your point, let's show Larry Krasner earlier at 6 a.m. news. Well, I think it's relevant because you think of there are some huge stories going on, crimes that are unsolved, cases that are bothersome and heartbreaking and heart-wrenching to the community. So what is DA Krasner up to? This is Krasner delivering a letter, and as I said at 6 a.m., had to stage this, had to call in media, had to call in certain reporters who would walk with him. So just as you watch this, if you're watching on YouTube, think about the staging involved. So he has to contact the stations. He has to try to get as many reporters who are going to walk with him as he delivers a letter to Philadelphia City Hall to the mayor, who obviously he doesn't have to do this. So it's a show. The photographers are they're set in their position so they can capture everybody walking together. So in this one, this is NBC 10's Lauren Make, and watch what happens.
I'm going to take this letter and I'm going to walk it over to City Hall.
DA Larry Krasner at his office requesting more regular meetings with the mayor and asking her to reconsider a funding request.
I think it's really important for Philadelphians to see the DAO is fighting to fund modern enforcement initiatives, programs that prioritize safety and prevention.
The DA's letter pointing to a $5.6 million request to fund things including a repeat domestic violence offenders unit and hiring to combat crimes against seniors. Council is set for a final budget vote on Thursday.
It's time. It's either going to change now or, in my opinion, it won't be a good thing.
The DA walking across the street to City Hall in a move he says will save a stamp, but also invited more questions about his political future and whether he'd run for mayor or Senate. The DA saying he has no plans today, but he's left the door open.
I'm also not ruling out learning how to do a wheelie on my bicycle and walk on my hands.
You could shut it down, though. You could shut this talk down. You could shut down the talk.
So they're riding up in the elevator now.
For mayor or anything else.
Or Senate.
I believe in free speech. I think people are allowed to say what they want to say.
We reached the mayor's floor.
Do you guarantee
now
that
they're
you're
walking together
serve
to
out
her
the
office.
rest of the term that you're in right now?
You know, when I decided to run in 2017, this was not a year-long plan or even a 6-month plan. It wasn't.
It's a yes or no question.
It was, well, there might be a yes or no at the end of it. This, you know, it was, and I say that respectfully to you, but it was a long process of seeing things develop.
There was not a yes or a no at the end, but Krasner said he has to see what develops. As we arrived at the mayor's door, there was no answer, but he left the letter. This afternoon, Mayor Parker responding at an event in Kensington.
His budget has increased by 55% from FY
55%
until today.
I'd be
the budget
fired.
for the district attorney's office has increased by 55%. I won't respond to anybody stunting. That's not what I will do.
The DA also said he'd like to meet with you more often. Are you open to that?
Let me say this to you, Lauren. You will meet a lot of people who know me, and they can say a lot of things about me, but having access to meet with me, I mean, the district attorney's office, along with my team, they meet on a weekly basis. If the district attorney is interested in meeting with me, he knows how.
Yeah. Wow. So here's the problem I have with this, Greg.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to ask. Joe Holden from CBS 3.
Right.
He's an award-winning local reporter. He's been around a long time. Guys, you got to ask the question, Mr. Krasner. Okay, we're walking along with you, but this is a show,
right?
And we are you using the media as pawns,
right?
Because if you're running for mayor, not for nothing, but you should get paid for your own camera crew.
100%. 100%. And it's not like this is what we're discussing, not about this tragic murder of this. Your guest is here. So why don't we wrap this up and we'll break and then you can interview the RNC chair.
But I think it's important, and Greg knew where I was going with that, to show you the succession of what's happening here. None of the reporters, to my knowledge, were saying, Mr. Krasner, how do you react to this Penn State student whose family is now planning his funeral rather than his graduation party in December?
But they seem to hold his feet to the fire about this or about if he's possibly running for something. Nothing else, though. Nothing else. If this was any other story, these reporters would be relentless with this. Relentless. Well, what do you say about this? Well, what do you say about that? Nothing. Nothing. It's unbelievable.
Clearly, I think he's obviously running for mayor, and that is where he's going. He wants more money for his which he's not going to get, but city council votes on this. Where has he been during the entire budget process, by the way?
Right.
But I think he wants her job.
Right. He does.
And so don't get played, reporters. And Mayor Parker, I think, played it off beautifully. Thanks, Greg Stocker.
Yes.
The only man who's never left me.
That's right. That's right. Unbelievable. It's
In my